I am late. Right. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing some other stuff and forgot that I was supposed to stream today. Alright. But like always, I'm gonna wait for a little bit. Then I'm gonna start the music. Wait for the first commercials to end, because that's when you start getting pre-roll ads. And I want to make sure that if somebody does end up showing up around the 3 minute mark, that I can have something interesting for them to see, uh, besides just like a blank screen. Yeah. Meow. But we're gonna play the music in a little bit. Let's go. I'm gonna go here. I want to go here. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, I'm gonna bring up the Twitch. Here's Twitch. Hello, hello. Um, Twitch says that there will be an ad in 1 minute and 10 seconds. I kind of wish I could make it like sooner, like 2 minutes flat. Yeah, set. Yeah, okay. Ad starts in one. I'll start the music at that. I kind of sort of wanted to be on the just starting screen first, but I decided nah. I mean, I'm sitting here talking anyway through the starting screen, so I don't know. It depends. I'll see how people think about it. We're doing some Warframe first, and we're gonna do some not first, Destiny, because I legitimately did not plan anything today, just because I forgot. I kind of sort of want to check something actually. Oh hey, Boy King, hello. Yeah, I can see when ads show up. Also, hi, Boy King. Um, yeah, I can see when those show up. Hello, how you doing? Actually, I kind of sort of want to start the music now, just because I don't want to sit here in silence. I do want to make sure that the ads are a little bit further up, though, so I'll probably figure that out later. I could probably trigger them now, maybe? Can I do that? Oh, no, I cannot. I ran out of time to do that. Da, da, da. Ad in progress. Okay. In 30 seconds, I will be able to straight up join you guys. I'm also probably going to stream Warframe for 2 hours, just because I am a little late. Oh my god, the citrine skin looks like you're rally. Maybe I'm deluded, but I don't know. It actually does kind of sort of look like your rally. Yes, it actually does. It's just straight up magical girl. And over here, like, wow. Deluxe skins are really just like, hey, here's the frame, but like as if we designed it to be like a different person. I'm not gonna lie, just fishify it a little bit, and that could have been a much better skin for your rally. Like, I wasn't too upset about it, but I did notice that it did look a lot like your rally. Some over here like, that kind of blows. And let me see, is it ready? Yeah, there. Looks like there's no ads. Let's go. Let's continue. Yeah, The skin legitimately does, in fact, look like your relic, which is like, I don't know. I kind of sort of wanted it though. I was like, nah. They gave her a really good prime though. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with Ureli's prime. And you're talking about this one. Yeah, very much looks like Ureli. Then again, she is supposed to be the Valentine's Day frame. Oh, I don't really like how... Okay, one thing I've always, like, disliked about certain Warframe designs is, like, chopping of, like, important pieces of the body. Like, they just remove, like, pieces. And it's like, oh, but it's not important. Yeah, it's actually kind of important to have your thighs. That's where your biggest muscles are. You know what happens when you lose this muscle? This is also, like, part of the hip bone, too. It always throws me for a weird loop of, like, looking at things that I'm missing. Like, this is fine. Like, this is, like, an open, like, back like this is actually pretty good. This is completely fine. But, like, here in the thighs, I think it's mostly because, like, the ass is no longer as round as it could have been, which freaks me out a little bit. I don't know, it's like a weird thing in my head. She has roses though, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this very much does. No, I don't think the tits are bad. I think what it is, I don't like it when it's like, it fucks up the silhouette. Because I like silhouettes of characters where it's like you can see like right here. But when it comes to the silhouette of like right here, like this part of the body, I really don't like it when this is missing. It's kind of the same thing with elbows. If the elbows are missing, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. That's why Mag's like, not Mag, but Nova's like quote unquote best skin. I don't really like it because it's missing elbows. Like if it's missing joints, it kind of freaks me out a little bit. And if it's missing like this part right here, it kind of sort of freaks me out a little bit. Well, like, it's also the same like the shoulder. If it were to dig into the shoulder, that also is one thing that trips me out as well. It's kind of like I expect the silhouette to just go like this, and I like things added to the silhouette, but having things taken away from the silhouette freaks me out. Hi, Cerubia, how's it going? We're gonna play Warframe for a little bit shorter of a time, so I'm gonna see if I can go and start playing. I just did a tiptoe video, which I think it went pretty well. No, not tiptoe, tipedo. Tipedo? Tipedo. I kind of want to use... No, I don't want to use that. I want to use... I don't know what I want to use, actually. I kind of want to do an arbitration. Want to join you? You can join me. Come on. Get in here. Let's see. Alright. Anybody else want to join? I'm open for the next 2 hours. We're mostly going to be Dukat farming, but we can also do arbitrations if we feel like it. Did I mess with this build? I don't think I need to. Delulu? I like Delulu. I should probably try using that. Oh my god, I saw Delulu. I can like moan it at people. And let's see. Boing. Boing. Oh. Boing. Oh! Alright, let's see. This. Conjunction survival. I like conjunction survival. Wait, hold on. I managed to get a hold of your Ready Prime's systems, not system. Chassis? Chassis is the common one. So I can probably go and grab this. Okay. I actually planned on farming your rallies, like a bunch of them. But unfortunately, RNG wasn't on my side. Also, I was like preoccupied with other shit. So, I ran into that situation. Oh my god. I brought the wrong Urale. It's a good thing I brought a secondary that can handle itself. She... Chunky Rabbi. Oh, Chunky Rab. I don't know. I don't think it was Rabbi. Oh! Damn, I don't think I can actually make that joke. Because I remember making a funny joke. But I don't think I can make that work here on stream. Because it was like one of those dad jokes. Not a dad joke, it was a classic pun joke, if I remember correctly. Oh, what happened? Did it kick you?
All manner of Orican technology may
They ain't kicked him.
the Circulus's proximity. If you have a necromech, you may use it.
But anyway, I'd probably go and say the joke at this point. It's interesting to me. So, it's one of those old pun jokes that you would say as a kid. It's kind of like sort of one I actually said as a kid, so it's kind of like one that I've known for a while. Yeah. It's, I actually Googled... This is funny. I had to Google what the fuck, I think it was a Hebob was. So here it goes. A priest, a rabbi, and a Hebob walk into a bar. There were no survivors. That's terrible, but I find it funny because it is funny.
Diddle 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 diddle.
You've been diddled.
Terrible. Big, big, chunky, 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 big, chunky. Yeah, but that's the joke I was talking about. Like I said, it put you in a different lobby. That's weird. Feel good. Yeah, that's weird. That's unfortunate. I kind of sort of want to see if I could grab you again. I might have to end the survival early. I think I'm toast, so I would have to like do that. Oh, hi Mochi, how's it going, Mochi? Oh, shit, Chunky. Speaking of Chunky, you chunky fucking bitch. I think it actually might have been the Proteas that made you lag out. They're doing like funky shit with white coloring and shit. I kind of sort of want to, I kind of sort of want to do a thing where I, figure out how to upgrade my content a bit more. I'd very much like to upgrade my content a bit more. That would be fun. Oh, also, okay. So I found out how the AI is supposed to figure out like what kind of content creator, not content creator, but like what kind of person you are when it comes to like what you watch. Whether or not you're an adult. Apparently the AI is programmed to look at what you watch rather than like what you look like. And my dumbass was like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that your dumb fucking asses are going off of what people watch? You realize that like children are people too, right? Like, do you not notice that? And people will watch what they want to watch, and I have a nephew who he watched like Warframe build videos and like do it yourself like DIY stuff like that. And it's like, you're telling me that he wouldn't be seen as an adult, but because I watch a lot of Adventure Time lore videos and old cartoon like Powerpuff Girl recaps, like not Powerpuff Girls is like a example, but like because I watch those stuff, you're gonna say that I'm a child? Dude, like, the whole point is that you're trying to stop children from watching certain stuff, but like children who watch mature things exist, and adults who watch immature things exist. So that's a thing that you're gonna do that? That's kind of stupid. Someone YouTube DPG and had the age confirmation on them. What? What, they were watching Dragon Ball Z and they got an age restriction? So yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. If I watch like Steven Universe, for instance, that's another one. Like lore videos on that, or like how it like affects your psychology, or like how it's lessons on psychology and shit, right? And that's the stuff I usually watch. You're gonna say that I am watching a kid's thing, so I am a kid, so you're gonna get me in trouble? That's the thing, is like the robot, it's trained to look at, I think even the word is arbitrary. It's arbitrary and meaningless things to try and come up with something really serious, right? And it's like, I'm over here like saying, I watch like lore videos on old cartoons I used to watch. Am I gonna be considered a child because I watched lore videos? What about somebody who watches Minecraft, like in the video game stuff? And you know what else? VTubers. I watch a lot of VTubers that are not age restricted, but still are like, you know, they do VTuber shit. I watch my own videos. So am I gonna get myself age restricted because I watch my own videos because I'm a VTuber? Like, that's the thing, is like AI may be something that is able to lessen the cost of labor, but you gotta remember that like AI is almost it's more flawed than a human being. I think they need to keep their heads out of their ass and start being a parent, not having a government doing a job for them. Exactly. I know I keep going to this, but it's like a really important thing, because like, for one, I literally said if I get age restricted, I'm not gonna make videos anymore. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to stop making videos. But thing is, I'm gonna stick to my guns. If they say, hey, you're not an adult, I'm gonna be all like, okay, then I'm not gonna be watching and using your stuff then, right? And not only that, but like, if I get this after watching my own video to make sure that it's okay on my other channel, then I'm just gonna say, like, that means that my content is going to cause someone to be age restricted, and I don't want that. So I'm just gonna start streaming after that, you know? Hell, I'll probably even add gore and, like, blood to my stuff just to force my YouTube to realize, hey, that this is not for kids, you know? And I'm not gonna lie, I used to do gore art. I know what a heart looks like. Be prepared, if it really comes down to it, to see a beating heart somewhere on the screen, you know, that I made myself. So, yeah, if YouTube has me do that, that's gonna be very unfortunate. From what I read, YouTube go to the drop. Yes, exactly. 62%? That's crazy. Damn, they really shot themselves in the foot. That's not good. And I know for a fact that I also have viewers who claim that they're not like yeah. Since age restriction confirmation came live, yeah. It's because a lot of people are afraid to lose, like, to be considered a... The reason why is because nobody wants to do the age verification. Yeah. Garuda player? Hell yeah. But no one wants to do the age verification. That's the thing, is like, because if it comes up with that, like, keep in mind, especially America, like, America's a good example of this. If they ask you to verify your age by giving you their ID, Americans do not do that. You know? They don't do that. Because no American wants people to know who they are, because we're supposed to be a free country, and one of those things is the fact that if we're in a private server, we want to be able to talk shit about people. I talk shit about our government all the time in private, but that's in private, and it's because I don't want to say it, like, out loud in public. So I use it as a venting thing to talk shit about our government without being bothered. You know? And ever since this situation, I really have been more open with it instead, because at this point it's like, well, I can't really do anything about it, you know? And I want to make sure that they know, if they're going to be, you know, looking in, that I have a problem with the fact that they're encroaching on my, you know, my freedom as an American, you know? And that's, like, the thing that, like, they have as a big issue, is that, like, our country was built on freedoms and they're taking them away. What do you expect? Like, we spent so long being free and you're taking it away now? What the fuck? You know? I heard Putin wants Alaska back, then it stopped it. Alaska? Wait, Putin never had Alaska, though. Wait, they did? I think they might have. You know what? You know the reason that is because they want a strategic place to end up going to war. They want a strategic place, kind of like Hawaii, where they would have control over the oceans around us to threaten us. Yeah. And it's like a thing where it's like, my thing is this. I know what a strategic point of in a war is. If we give it to them, we are gonna go to war. They're just gonna have an advantage over us. That's just how it goes. They'll probably start off by sending people to Hawaii first. That's exactly what I'm thinking. And I'm over here, I'm like, no, don't fucking give them Ukraine, give them Alaska. I'd rather go to war. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I'd rather go to war. Because I do not want to be the first fucking person to die, right? They're gonna immediately start off by bombing Hawaii and California and like anybody next to them, because those are the most strategic points. in wartime areas, that is what you do. You take out the strategic advantage first. And Hawaii is going to be one of the first things they take out. Keeping in mind, I know this because I also have people in the military in my family. We have, like, what, 20% of the nuclear bombs here in Hawaii? We're getting bombed first. We have 20% of the active nuclear bombs here in Hawaii. I'm not gonna let them, I don't want them to have Alaska. Because they're coming here. That would be fucked up. It probably sounds like the most, like, selfish thing, but the thing is, like, I'm my most important person, right? I need to look out for myself, because how can I look after somebody else if that happens, right? And that's my hot take on it. Probably not even a hot take, that's the thing. It's a very cold take, right? Yeah. Let's hope you get taken out a day and not taken out by a nuclear warfare. Exactly. My take is simple. What's that? I do want to be taken out on a date. That would be great. Have Mochi come over and be all like, hey, baby. I think we should probably... I should probably see if I can figure out a way to get Mochi a car when she comes over here. What the fuck, bro? Fuck off. I hope I don't get fucking banned by YouTube, though, because I know I'm being watched by an algorithm. So I'm kind of hoping that it doesn't get mad at me for talking like this. If a parent agrees to age verification crap, then they're failing themselves and the kid, yeah. The kids be kids, exactly. My thing about that is a lot of parents try to do hands-off, like, everything. Like, they don't want to interact with a kid. Yeah, they don't want to interact with the kid. And the one thing is humans learn from other people's mistakes a lot better than you would think. But the thing is that you kind of sort of have to trust them with the information. And no parents that I know of like to tell their children anything. When a kid comes with a question, they're always just like, shut up, I'm your mom, just listen to me, right? And that kind of sort of is very dangerous. Because they start like, starting to dislike authority in the wrong way, right? It's not just, oh, I don't like when people tell, I don't like when people tell me to do something that's stupid. It's just like nobody likes being told things at all, right? So they like end up fucking becoming rebels. But like the thing is, when it comes down to it, a lot of parents don't want to actually be parents, right? They're supposed to be the people who protect and teach, or like introduce them to people who can protect and teach. But there's so many parents who are parents because they're told to be parents, but they're not willing to be parents. Sorry, I said parents a lot, but like they're not willing to be parents. They just want to have a cute little kid because somebody told them they have to have kids when they grow up. And I think that's the thing, is like they're not ready to be parents, or they're not supposed to be parents because they just don't do it right, you know? To fixing me with shock therapy to my head. I don't feel the zaps in my sleep. Touches me? Yeah. Oh, you broke a doctor's collarbone. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you said. Oops. Wait, they tried shock therapy? Oh my god! Oh my god, they tried shock therapy on you? That's archaic as fuck! That's crazy. I hope it did something. Well, the resetting the brain helps then. Did it work though? I don't know. That is a good question. The straps didn't really hold you? Yeah. But my thing is this. And keep in mind, like I always say, I use this as an example. I told, I tell you everybody a lot of this all the time, but like, I helped, not like completely, but I helped raise my nephew. And he turned out great because I told him things that he wanted to know. Not what he needed to know, but what he wanted to know, which is more important, right? Because I believe if somebody comes to you with a question, they want to know. But if you lock down the ability to learn this from you, they're going to learn it from somewhere else. So yes, if the kid comes with you with questions about, you know, the adult things, I'm not going to say exactly what, but the adult things, it's up to you as a parent to tell them what that is, or they're just going to go to somewhere else. And like, oh, how did they find this website? From school. The other kids who are not raised well will introduce them to the shit that they learned things at. And you do not want a stupid fucking kid telling your stupid fucking kid something stupid. Yeah. If I had the maturity to ask, most likely you would have the maturity to know. Exactly. That's a good way to say it. If I have the if the kid has the maturity to ask, the kid has the maturity to know. And I always talk about this as well when it comes to maturity, whenever that pops up. But the best thing to say when it comes to video games is if your child is asked, "Hey, do you know this is not real?" and they say yes without pausing or like thinking about it, then yeah, that kid is mature enough to know to play adult rated M for mature video games. I was asking my nephew this, and eventually one day he just said, "Yeah, I know this is not real." So I introduced him to Warframe. I introduced him to Warframe. I told him Warframe is the dark game, and it touches up on pretty fucked up subjects. But I know you're mature enough not to do something stupid like go gunning down a Walmart. And he came to me and said, "Okay, let's play Warframe." And we played Warframe together. We even streamed it. But we did have a spike in dream waves or something. Oh yeah, that's true. You probably in your head, you probably were like, dreaming about something. You probably just don't remember. It probably was something fucked up too. But where's my fucking robot? It's in here somewhere. Oh, by the way, speaking of my house, there's like 7. No, not 7. That's too much. There's like 4 centipedes in my closet. Because there's a hole in my closet that goes to get outside, and there was 4 centipedes that were in the toys in the yard, and they cleaned up all the toys, right? And now there are 4 fucking centipedes in my closet. It is what kind of centipede? The Hawaiian centipedes. They're kind of like really big, but they also are really mean. They actually actively attack you because they don't like you. And their dangerous style of like venom, it actually will rot your body. My mom had to go to the hospital because she got bit by a centipede. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna smell this every single hour. As soon as I smell fish, we're going to the fucking hospital. The next day, smelled like fish. I was like, Mom, we're going to the hospital right fucking now. She was like, no. And I'm just saying, Mom, you are going to fucking lose your foot. We're going to the hospital. And she went, she was like, and then the doctor said, oh my God, this is septic. You have a septic wound. You almost lost your foot. And I'm like, I told you, I win. So I needless to say, I have basically saved my mom's life for that. If we just left it, it probably would have been really bad. Yeah, they're like armor plated. They're kind of squishy if you really like squish them, but they're like mean. They're mean as fuck. There's also the big red ones. Those ones are super dangerous. But the big red ones, you have to be very careful for the big red ones. The like the grayish yellow ones, they're okay. Like they will like burn through your body and stuff. But the red ones, they're actually straight up poisonous. So, and it's like, oh, but like the big ones aren't usually too bad. No, the big ones are the worst ones. There's a reason that we keep those fuckers in the jungle. Like, we have a jungle here, but we don't usually go there unless we have to, or like we want to go hiking, because we got shit like that. Big fucking red motherfuckers. They're evil. And people always say, like, they're more afraid of you than you are of them. No, these things have no fear. These things are mean. Oh, they're mean. They're so mean. Like we don't. I don't fuck with the centipedes. But my brother, I don't know why he does this, but he throws the centipedes over the fence. And over here, like, no, dude, kill them, please, kill the centipedes. But my brother threw them over the fence, and I know damn well they are not gonna stay over the fence. Oh my god. You got me like talking all shows and shit. Oh my god. I'm all looking around and everything. Oh my god. I'm over there looking at the closet and shit. Tripping the hell out. Let me see if I can get you in here. Dude, I can't imagine sitting on your desk when one of those things just appear inside you. Yeah. The worst part is it happens sometimes. Like, sometimes, like, it hasn't happened in a while, but I have once gotten off of my chair and had to go get Mom. And I'm like, hey, Mom, I have a centipede in my room, and I'm streaming right now, but I don't want to scare anybody. Can you go kill it? And she killed it, and I made it, like, an excuse, like, I need to go get water or something. But, like, we've had to do that. I've had to have Mom kill one while you guys were just thinking I was going to get water. But I'm really afraid of these things. I think Mom was in here for like 30 minutes trying to find the fucker. And just like always, I did have to make sure that I tell her I have to see the body. Because my brain keeps freaking out over everything unless I see the body. So that's really important for me to see the body. I really... Oh, freaking me the fuck... Oh, that's my hair. Sorry. I'm freaking out right now. But the reason why I'm doing that is because, like... Actually, can I... The thing is, like... I'm so afraid of them that it's like, yeah, I don't blame you. It's scarier than you can't see it. Yeah, it's very much scarier than when you can't see it. And the worst part is they like to climb on my chair, and then, well, this happened only once, but it climbed on my chair, and then it ended up on my bed. And the thing is that they have sharp, pointy, like, claws on their feet, and it was stuck. It was stuck on my bed. And keep in mind, I remember kicking something that felt cold and long. So I was in physical contact with that fucking thing. Unironically, I went and like scratched at my feet because I was like scared that I touched it. And my cat didn't care because my cat was on. I think my cat might have brought it up there, but my kitchen is a fucking crazy cat. My kitchen's insane. But oh, ugh. Let me switch my Urelli. I want to go get Amanita too. I want. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's go. No, I don't want the level cap one. I want the other one. I'm not doing level cap right now. Huh?
Vacuum.
I don't know. He was in here earlier. Oh, there he is. We got a new vacuum robot, but he's big and cumbersome, so he keeps running into shit and flipping over. He's eating everything too, yes. This kind of sort of on us though, because we have a lot of shit on the floor. But he keeps going in my room and eating things. he's like a wild animal, but a robot. That's probably like the most oxymoron shit I would say all day. He's like a wild animal, but a robot. Ugh. Kills. Yeah, we don't have a name for him. I don't know if we want to have chat name him. Fuck! Speaking of which, I gotta feed my fish. Holy shit. Fish! Button! Consume of the pebbles. I'm fucking tripping out now. I'm so glad I remembered. Ripped goldfish? Yeah. He's not dead yet. He's lasted longer than Button the First. How are the MK1 weapons? They're doing actually pretty well. I took them in to test them, and they actually did really well. Oh. I gotta figure out how to remind myself to go get the container and start filling it with water. Because I need to fill his tank up with water. It's at half full. I could probably do that. I don't know. I don't want to do that now. I could probably do it during break. Remind me, guys. Remind me. During break, which is in 1 hour, fill the fish tank. Okay, let's go. Ishk. Ishki. Ishk. Bags Bunny? What the fuck is a Bags Bunny? What? I like how the pH glyph is literally the textureless model mixed with whatever the fuck they use as a acronym for their code. You can tell that Warframe has a sense of humor, which is nice. They even have like registered losers. I'm a registered loser. Yeah, Vortex, bitch. There we go.
The Orakin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Hurricane Neurosentry is attempting to suck your pee-pee. The Hurricane Neurosentry is attempting to suck your pee-pee. Don't let it, that's gay.
If you have a necromech,
Yes.
this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
Don't necromechs only last like a couple minutes though? I remember that they only last for a couple minutes, if I'm correctly. But I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. If it lasted longer, if it lasted like forever, I would probably do it. Because then it would actually be like something I could play with for a while. But like, necromechs are supposed to be the alternative to warframes. At least in the lore. I kind of still would like them to be the alternative for warframes in gameplay too. No, I wouldn't lie. It'd be really cool if you could choose to deploy your necromech instead. Like, that would be awesome. You'd have people who play necromech and then people who play warframe. Right? You know? It probably would make a little bit of another divide between the community, but it would still be like another option, right? Because like I keep saying, like, options are like one of the most important things in games. I like options. Where are we going? I think we're going somewhere. I think we'd probably have to find like a different spot. Either that or I'm just not getting attacked by as much enemies as I would like. You know what they should have? What actually would be pretty cool is they should have a warframe that's designed to be like I really want a warframe that's like small, that has like some alternative means to like use its abilities. Like they call it, yeah, the green person, yeah, the goblin. The, like a goblin, frame, you know? Like, just straight up just make it a goblin. And it's like, oh, but why is it, like, why does it have the small body type? It's because it's a midget. Like, just straight up call it a fucking midget, right? And make it to where, like, it uses its abilities using, like, a drone. So you can have an excuse for it to have, like, a permanent summon. Yeah, like a lolly frame, exactly like a lolly frame. Or like make it to where it's a true summoner, as in like it's built around buffing the summons, right? Yeah, short stack frame. Make it to where it's like small and stuff. And the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure Warframe could get away with this if it were to write it into the lore of like literally just being a midget. Because like that's basically what it kind of sort of translates to anyway. So if they were to just straight up say this is the little person, right? They could probably get away with doing it. Damn, I did some decent fucking damage to that thing. Oh my god. I think that was me. That was gnarly. But like, not only that, but I want a true summoner. There's a lot of frames that are like summoners, quote unquote. But I want a true summoner. Like, even Araxia is like, oh, she's kind of a summoner. But she's more of a weapons platform that can summon. It's kind of like, also like Necros is a farming frame that can summon. And what's another one? Like, even Yureti with her augment, technically she's a summoner too. Like, this is like a summon. But she's a tank. Araxia kind of sort of summons because of her pets, like her babies, but she isn't like she's such a non-summoner that she doesn't really use a summoner build, right? Caliban is the closest to the true summoner. Yeah, he's the closest, but I want something that's just straight up like Terraria summoner, right? Where you stay mobile, but like you do like abilities that contribute to your summon, right? I'm thinking full-on Terraria summoner. Even if you have to renew the summons all the time, right? Or like, I guess revive them and stuff. Like the close, like I think another one that's actually pretty good. Yeah. I think that's very true as well. I think, I think legitimately it probably would be a good to like have a summoner. And like make it to where like buffing the summons is like part of it, right? I think the one thing that Warframe is afraid of is that it doesn't want to have a frame that's automatic gameplay. But there are ways you can make a summoner that isn't an automatic gameplay style of person, right? And honestly, the best way is like I said, make the abilities, make it constantly summoning and stuff. Demon frame that has gas frame by poison fire, yeah. Yeah, and gas frames definitely would be really good too, like something like that as well. But like, I think one way to do the goblin frame is to make it to where it's able to summon something, but like, you know what's a good example? Duality augment for Equinox. That's a really fun version of a summoner, because you're able to give it different weapons depending on what you want, and then you're constantly like summoning it back, right? You're thinking of Wukong Clone? No, Wukong Clone is like the opposite of what I'm wanting. Wukong Clone is like the automatic gameplay stuff, where it's like Wukong Clone is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this for you, and you don't have to do anything. Because I actually tested it too. You could literally just run around in a circle, and you literally just straight up don't have to do anything. And that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is like a frame that is built around buffing said summons, right? That has to constantly like upkeep the buffs in order to do stuff, right? Because like with Wukong, you kind of sort of don't even need to equip it with a good weapon. Well, you can't. I think like Cycron is a good example. You just give it a Cycron and it can literally do the entire mission for you. I'm thinking more along. I think Korra is also a big issue too, because Korra literally nukes an entire area by using her cat. The cat's a little squishier though, but the Korra cat build, that shit's like a step-on thing, because that thing is like so fucking powerful. Like, I'll probably show you the power of that build later, but that build is scary. Yeah, like the Korra cat build is like, that's more powerful than Wukong's clone ever could be. And it's also like a little bit more fun, because you have to constantly upkeep the cat, you know? Yeah. Like the Korra cat build is, like, people would say, oh, the Whipclaw build is the funniest one. I think the Whipclaw build isn't as fun, but like the cat build is kind of fun. And the whole reason is because, it probably sounds weird, but like, yeah. Just whip every once in a while and never die, yeah. Oh, you have that. Oh my god, Trinity is so brain dead. I can tank the Acolyte and kill everything affected damage eventually. Yeah. Trinity's pretty cool. She is kinda brain dead. But it's mostly similar to Revenant. You do have to make sure you are paying attention to your timers. But if you keep the timers up, you can survive anything. I think there's also a nuking build with her with her damage redirection as well. I hear it's good, but I don't really know.
We have only scratched the surface. This place holds many more secrets.
Oh, we got it! We got the Uranium Prime blueprint. Yo, Welly. I'm gonna put up a different one just so I don't waste my Uranium relics. And do I have? Oh.
These manifestations, they aren't from the neural century. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Oh yeah, I remember. I just remembered something. I wanted to make a new amp. That's another thing I might have to be reminded of. But the fish thing is more important. I'm thinking about it right now though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh my goodness! There. 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 Hey. There you go. I wanted to do a fully automatic amp. Oh my goodness, hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, we got one, we got one. I ran right past that guy. Let's go. I wanted to do the machine gun amp, and I kind of still want to do that. I don't know if I have the pieces though. I kind of sort of have an almost half-assed amp actually, because I didn't really like put in like the most effort into this amp. I just kind of sort of like went with like what is good, but I never really like customized it for myself. I like fully automatic stuff. I also kind of sort of like beam weapons, but not really. But I think forcing myself to aim really does like help me enjoy things. It's kind of like that with like why I say the goblin frame would be really good, is because if it makes it to where we have to upkeep the summons, she could be like really good. I specifically want it to be a goblin queen, not a goblin king, because I want it to summon summons that are like bigger than her. And we could also do it as well as like maybe a succubus, but I'm not sure if they want to do that. But I want it to summon things that are like bigger than her, because I want her to be like it's similar to like a succubus, like kind of like somebody who is powerful on her, is not very powerful on her own, but utilizes other people to do her bidding. And I do actually know a couple of people who wouldn't mind being a goblin's like little buddy in exchange for something like something as simple as like praise or like affection. It's kind of sort of how I feel. Yeah, Mao. Yeah, I got the pose. Yeah, but it's that. Oh wait, we got the pose divided us to a game. We'll be with you in a bit. Oh, you're in the chat. But yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like kind of like where you can have like a little goblin that kind of like tells you to do stuff in exchange for like head packs or like praise. And it also like extends beyond that too. Like if you ever like develop like an actual straight up full on relationship, you're definitely doing other stuff. But like being like, I know a lot of people who would very much appreciate like a goblin mistress that they just like give the world to, you know? It's kind of like the Korra thing as well. I know a lot of people who would Because I know a couple of people who would simp for Korra. Not a lot of them, but because like a lot of them also like don't really like Nightmare Frame, and he kind of sort of ruined there for them. But I know a lot of people who actually would simp for Korra. Not necessarily simp. They kind of sort of want something out of it. But like I know there's people who would do stuff for Korra. Because like, there's a difference between simping for somebody and like actually trying to rizz up somebody, trying to get them to like be in a relationship with them. Because that's different. There's very few people who would actually simp, if that makes any sense. I kind of sort of would simp. I just kind of sort of like came across a girlfriend while simping, which is kind of interesting. She claimed me, and I was like, okay. That's kind of sort of how it went down. But I was happy to be claimed. I now have an owner. I don't know if I'm going to continue hoeing, but for now, I wouldn't mind making pictures of my model for like prime parts. I did do like personal like IRL pictures for prime parts, but I haven't done the model yet. But like I'm not gonna lie, I probably would. But it depends on like the pictures too. Because they have to be pictures I would be able to make, if that makes any sense. They can't be like too complicated. GG's chat Warframe is sending me to Mars. Oh no! I'm kebbing it, yeah. Hi Jacob! But legitimately, I don't know, okay. I have this thing where it also depends on like the relationship you have with the lover though, right? I have this thing that if you're gonna be, if we're gonna be like, in a relationship, the hoeing gotta stop. But it also kind of sort of depends on like the relationship you have. Because I know there are like stars, I would say, like stars of like adult films who are managed by their husbands and sometimes also record with their husbands. So it's possible that, you know, Mochi could also be willing to like take and or manage like pictures of my we gotta get there we go of my model, right? That also is up to her. Not being married to a star is kind of weird. Yeah. The thing is, it's like low-key in my opinion. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it depends on like it depends on the relationship. But I know like the one thing that a lot of people mess up on when it comes to like being somebody in adult content who is like in a relationship is that they don't stop when it's not appropriate to be that way, right? And that's the one thing that I always run into. Is like another thing is like being honest with it. And people would say, "Oh, like guys don't want like somebody who's been around." Contrary to popular belief, different people believe different things, and I honestly, I honestly wouldn't mind someone who's been around. I just say like, if you're in a relationship, you kind of sort of have to like make sure that that relationship is more important to you than you're hoeing around. And yes, I understand like it's a deal breaker for a lot of people. And like, I understand that too, and I definitely respect that. But it's kind of like a thing where it's like, a lot of people like don't believe like I understand like people not believing the same thing I believe, but it's also a thing of like believing different things shouldn't like end a relationship, if that makes any sense. Like it shouldn't end a friendship or like a, in this case, like a viewership, I guess is what it would be. Because like it's like a weird thing where like people can't disagree and still be friends anymore, right? Or still be acquaintances, right? And I can't. That's the one thing I've always like had as the problem. It's also another thing where like when it comes to people who do that stuff, it's like they're not honest with it. And the one thing that always is a huge part of a relationship is honesty. Because like for one, they're always gonna find out. They always do, you know? So it's like a thing where like, it's a whole quote. The problem isn't that you did it, the problem is that you lied about it. And that hits in a different spot for me, because that's very true. If it's something that's bad about you, and you have a relationship, you probably shouldn't hide it, because hiding things from your wife or husband really is a devastating thing. Because if they find out that you're hiding things, eventually they're gonna be thinking, what else is she hiding from me, right? And that's a devastating thing to a relationship. So my thing has always been like, you gotta be obvious, not obvious, but like honest about it, right? And there's too many people who lie about it. Yes, exactly. Because there are people who will be willing to love you even though you're a nasty hoe, you know? That's how like a lot of stars, quote unquote, are actually married. And a lot of the reason why you see a lot of the same guy is because that's her boyfriend. That's her husband, right? So it's like, it's like, it's not impossible to be like that. Another thing is like, if they say, hey, don't do that anymore, then stop doing it, you know? If your husband or even like your wife says, hey, don't be a nasty hoe, have the willingness to not be a nasty hoe. That's another one of my things. Oh, I have a neuroptics. It's kind of a weird thing where it's like there's too many people who don't know when to quit being that way, right? I think with me and Mochi, we started off like she asked me to be in a polyamorous relationship, and I was like yes, because I'm willing to do that. But I wanted to make sure that her girlfriend was also somebody who would be willing to do that, and she said she's the one who recommended it. And over here I'm like, okay, I will meet her and we'll figure it out. And it didn't, unfortunately there's issues, but like I'm willing to do that, honestly. No, I mean, I get if they're shy about their past and ashamed of stuff they did in the past, but I get keeping it until they feel comfortable actually talking about it. Yeah, I always understand a person that went through stuff as long as they're transparent about it, you know? Exactly. That's the thing is like, that's another thing like that's really important in a relationship is like, where it's like if they can't handle you at your crazy, how can they like? Then they're not really gonna be able to handle you like, they shouldn't handle you at your best, right? Because you can't always just be your best all the time. That doesn't mean you always have to be crazy. It doesn't mean you always have to bring out the crazy. It just means like sometimes it's like, sometimes when your crazy comes out, you should kind of sort of be able to handle it, you know? If that craziness just happens to be, hey, I am a quote unquote model, then you kind of sort of should like be willing to like be okay with that, or you should have like a it's fine. It doesn't matter which pronoun you use. But like yeah. Is your ready surfboard immune to science bubble? Yes. Well, it takes damage over time really quickly. And violence cannot turn her off. Every person has something hidden for real. The key is being transparent with it and talking to it about grinding. Exactly. Like with me and Mochi, we do talk about some stuff, but I do plan on bringing out like the stuff that I haven't said yet when she comes over. Just because it's easier to speak with voice, and we haven't really spoken with voice yet. But I definitely have full intention on being transparent with her about my flaws and stuff. Because she's been transparent with her flaws as well. And it's only fair that I give her the same transparency, you know? We've talked about a lot about her. But I haven't really talked too much about the flaws that I have, you know? I don't know if this is mine. This is not mine. This is somebody else's. True, compromise. Okay, yeah, compromise. The relationships are all about give and take, and you kind of sort of have to be able to give and take. So I do want to make sure I give her the ability to understand like how I am, stuff like that. That's where your secondary event? Yeah. Yay. But it's kind of a weird thing where like that's like the weird key to relationships is that they're a lot more based on communication than you would think, right? Like that's another thing. That's one thing I would say like to like anybody who's like in relationship as well is no one's gonna know something unless you make it obvious, and you sending signals and signs and stuff like that really isn't gonna work. Especially if your love language is not something very clear, right? Like someone who like gives you a certain like look in their eyes. Keep in mind, somebody else has the same look for something negative, right? It's the whole reason why nobody knows when to grab someone's ass. It's because the same look that somebody gives to grab their ass really is the same look for like, I'm gonna kill you, right? My love hubby for real, but she struggles with communicating her basic wants or emotions, and I understand that so I'm always patient with her and guide her through it. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, is like being able to compromise in the fact that like somebody might not be able to communicate very well. So being able to specifically look for those communications and kind of sort of guide them. Not necessarily like groom them, but guide them into being able to say, hey, this is what I want, you know? And the worst part is that there's like I keep saying, there's a lot of people who will jump in and try to take advantage of you and try to tell you some stupid shit in exchange for money. But like a lot of the time it's like it's like they just want to take advantage of you and cause you to make things much worse for yourself. But I try my best to actually help. And one thing about that is I don't like asking for money. So I never like give a paywall to the stuff I say. And that's why I always say it randomly in stream and stuff. Because if I really wanted to help, I wouldn't charge you for it. It's the same thing with like why I stopped watching Stream Scheme. The Stream Scheme was like, hey, this is how you make really good thumbnails. And I'm like, shit, I want to learn how to make thumbnails. I clicked on the video, it said, yeah, you have to be a member for this. Someone said like, ah, fuck you. It's very hard talking to understand someone that is emotionally constipated, but still, I'll still help their partner because she was trying her best. Yeah, I know she's trying her best. Yeah, definitely. It's like she at least makes it obvious that she's trying her best, right? And that's probably good enough for some people. For a lot of people, actually. You make it obvious that you're trying, right? Even if you're like, if your best rate looks like you're being lazy, making it obvious that you're trying is really important. And the same thing with with content creation, I have a hard time. I don't really do stuff like I'm very lazy, but it's not. That doesn't mean I'm not trying, right? And recently, I got a comment that was just randomly there. I'm not sure if the person is like actually watching now, but they made a comment at the end and said something in a different language, and I was worried about it at first. I clicked the translate button. They basically said, I know you're trying really hard, and I appreciate it. It's something along those lines, right? And I thumbs up and liked and loved the comment. And it was so nice to hear somebody acknowledge that I'm trying, you know? Choo Choo, I understand struggles, but will encourage her and tell her progress. Exactly. Like, it's difficult for some people to communicate, or even with someone like me who can talk really well. Up close and personal, I'm not very good at it. And I did mention to Mochi that is the case, where it's like, I talk really well on stream, but in person, I don't really talk very well. So you would have to kind of sort of guide me through a conversation. Or try to get me when I'm ready to talk, you know? And I think she acknowledges that and is like, yeah, I'll do that for you. And I think that's good. Oh, well. Oops. Well, I watch a lot of things on anime about how anime... Like, from a bunch of people who watch anime and, like, analyze the relationships. And I'm over here, like, looking at how, like, relationships work and stuff. And not every single one of them is, like, completely negative in the things they're doing. Because a lot of people say, like, relationships have to be a certain way. But I believe there's a healthy amount of everything. And it extends to everything, if that makes any sense. There's a healthy amount of everything, right? And... I was actually watching Shinji from Evangelion and I think her name is Asuka. And they were listing a lot of things that were really interesting, like self-loathing and stuff. I would say there is a healthy version of that. And it's literally the fact that you, like, are critical of yourself, if that makes any sense. There's a difference between self-hating and self-critical. Like, you can, like... There's, like, the most successful people in the world are people who are self-critical, if that makes any sense. They call themselves out for their bullshit because they know they did something wrong, and they try to fix it next time. And that's kind of sort of what I do. It's why I always, like, talk about content creation in general. Is because I'm trying to note it down in my head to try and fix it. It's why every single time I talk about, like, things, you would see me, like, be different after talking about it. It's because I started working on it, you know, or I did something to, like, remedy the situation that I have as a problem, right? I think a good example is probably, like, earlier when I was talking about how I needed to work on my thumbnails, and immediately my thumbnails changed. And then I was talking about, like, effort earlier, and I actually started putting a little bit more effort into my videos. Not, like, the most effort, but mostly just, like, me talking and stuff, and, like, showing you something that actually matters, rather than something that doesn't. I do appreciate when people give me proper criticism. I don't really like it when, like, all they have is an insult. That kind of sort of isn't the same thing. But whenever they do have something that they have, like, as a concern, I do appreciate it. I really do. Because, like, I'm never gonna, like, learn if I don't get somebody to have input on my stuff, right? And my audience is the best input I can get because they're the ones who are technically right, you know? And my audience basically was like, they don't want me to do hate rants, but they do want to know my opinion on stuff. But, I haven't really done an opinion piece in a while. Because I don't really have anything that isn't just like straight up hatred, right? Every single time I do have an opinion piece, it's usually something really negative. But I do want to like not do that as much. Actually, how long have we been here? I think we can go to an hour and then we should be able to be able to leave, reset, I guess.
They will drain your life support unless they are destroyed.
Any positive opinions on something then? Change of pace? That would be really good. Positive opinion. Honestly, it's probably like a weird little like controversial thing, but I don't really think gaming is all that bad. There's a lot of doomsayers who say gaming is really, really bad, but my thing is like, this actually a new argument that I had is that gaming has become so mainstream. No, not mainstream, but gaming has gotten to a point where out of the thousands of games released every year, there is actually a genuine amount of them that are seen by the public. Back in the day, video games used to have so few games that were in the public eye because a lot of them were just like kind of shit, right? So contrary to popular belief, I think objectively, if you look at like gaming as a whole rather than just like AAA gaming itself, gaming kind of sort of is doing really well. Why do we say Shadow of Angst? Shadow of Angst is the second time we come across the guy who summons. He now summons angst and violence. Oh yeah, hydrate. I should probably do that. I have to go get water actually. Thank you for reminding me. Can I go up here? I can probably go up here. I am getting kind of dry, actually. But, the thing is I truly believe gaming has not been any better than it is now. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, but like, that's kind of like a hot take for me. Because there's so many people who think gaming is so ass. But like, a lot of people say like games were also not buggy back in the day, but keep in mind, speedrunners have been taking advantage of game-breaking bugs ever since speedrunning was a thing. And not only that, but like, there's this thing, people talk about soft locking a lot. Have you ever heard of hard locking? There's a reason why it's called soft locking. Hard locking is even scarier. One of the most popular games of all time, which is Final Fantasy VII, has a hard lock that's so easy to get into that it actually has caused a lot of people to give up on the game. The thing is that it wasn't really well known. But it has a hard lock where if you go get a chocobo, you can pass rivers. You know what happens if you pass a river? You can find another town. You know what happens if you find another town? You can go inside and you can save. What happens if you save there? Well, if you go out, you have a chance to go out and there's no chocobo. And now you see the problem. If you were to accidentally do what I did and save over your only save file, then you run into a situation where you hard lock yourself. Keep in mind, this was on disc 2. So I had to go back to disc 1. But if you complete disc 1 and you save over the file that was on disc 1, you have to restart the game completely. This is why I am, controversially, not a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII. Because I got hard locked, and I did not have the patience to go back and replay that fucking game. So, and you know what they did when they remade Final Fantasy VII? They don't have a hard lock anymore. And honestly, it shows in one specific thing. You know, that's actually one of the reasons why saving over multiple save files is a thing. Binks and the Cursed Mummy shaped the hard lock. Shipped with a hard lock that if you die as a separate character soon after beginning a certain level with a different character, you're sent back to another character and you're locked out of completing the game because the door forever locked. Damn! Oh my goodness! Oh, ooh, I got another one. Yeah, it's like people talk shit about games nowadays about them being buggy, but the thing is that in most cases back in the day, like because you know thousands of games release every year, even back in then, there were so many games that were broken and unplayable. And a lot of them went under the radar because if your game was bad, they died. Right? If your game was bad, it died. So, a lot of the time, people don't talk about it, but there actually is a very large amount of really bad games in the old generations. But if you look at the quality to numbers, there are more playable games now than there ever have been in the history of gaming. To a point where a lot of people who are like the doomsayers are the ones who have been playing AAA for a long time. And I'll tell them straight up, not even joking, go play adult games. As in like the H games. And you will see that like a lot of them are really good. Like, a lot of them are like super simple or super weird. But you go to DL's site and you play the adult games, you realize that there's a lot of actually legitimately good games that are only like $5. A lot of them are abandoned because a lot of projects like that get abandoned because like indie projects are like that. But the ones that are finished, they are so good. And I always talk about this game because it's such a weird thing where it's like, if you want to hear a story about like knowing your own value, like knowing what you are worth and how to do that, the free ones aren't good. Yeah, the free ones are pretty good too. But like, you want to know something, a story that talks about like knowing your own value while also being a pretty decently made like adult game? Melty's Quest. Melty's Quest is literally a story about a woman. Keep in mind, she is like an adult, but like a woman discovering what she's worth and learning how to utilize that, right? It's a corruption game, yes, but you can also take that and say, and be all like, okay, I'm worth this and this and this, right? Or you can do the purity route where you play the game without ever losing, right? And without ever, you know, doing any of the adult stuff. And you could be somebody who is worth a lot while also saying that there is only one person that can have this. You can literally get married to a character who is actually worth something, right? You can become a pure bride, right? And you even get an achievement for this, by the way. But Melty's Quest is a really good game because it's a story about like learning your worth. And I'm not even gonna lie, me knowing what I'm worth is actually tied to the fact that I played that game and paid a lot of attention to it. Melty's Quest has such a good story, and it's literally an adult game. I'll even like say like a lot of adult games have better stories than like some Disney movies. um, Hell, if you want to go for like gameplay and like animated scenes that are really nice, and a really fine story that actually is pretty interesting, and a world that is actually pretty deep. I just recently replayed the game Ruin Seeker. I recommend Subverse. Yeah, Subverse is also really good as well. But Ruin Seeker is so good. Like people would say, oh, Ruin Seeker is like a really weird game. It's a really fun game that has a lot of depth to it. When you look at like how stuff works and like what you need to do. It's and it also has a pretty good story. And it makes you earn things because it's not an easy game, but it's also not too hard. It's like I would definitely recommend Ruin Seeker. And it has some scenes and that has a lot of scenes actually. But weirdly enough, like Melty's Quest, a lot of the lore is hidden behind the scenes. As in, like, if you want to know more about the world, you kind of sort of gotta throw yourself at a monster and just like do stuff like that. You learn about everything. Hell, there's interesting things when you go and talk to people. They tell you some pretty neat stuff. Like, how adventurers have been, doing stuff like that. The hard that's never working when you lose the Spire boss, you become eggy bitter. Gameplay was actually decent. Yeah, definitely. It's like, it's such a weird thing because a lot of people say like, you shouldn't be like playing adult games, but I would say if you want to see how good games are now, you start playing those because then you get appreciation for how good gaming actually is, right? I honestly kind of sort of don't want adult gaming to be too mainstream, because I kind of sort of want it to stay pure, if that makes any sense. But I definitely would like to share it with people who are interested, because I have a passion for that stuff. I mean, I go into like hours-long rants about adult gaming every single time I talk about it, so you can tell I have a passion for it. And people would say like, oh, is it like important to you as in like it's changed your life? Honestly, yeah. It gave me an outlet for some pretty interesting like thoughts in my head, which allows me to like not act on those thoughts, which is like part of why gaming is really important. Black Souls is on Steam? Oh shit, Black Souls survived? Passion about porn, lovely. Yeah, I legitimately have a passion for it. And the reason why is because a lot of the things that I, like, weirdly enough, like, the whole communication thing, that comes from an adult game. I think it comes from one that had a dating sim in it. And the person in there, she basically said the exact line that I say all the time. Of, like, when it comes down to it, you cannot, if you don't say something, nobody's gonna know, right? And that's ends up in a spot where you tell her, hey, I wanna have a massage. That's the best way to say it, the most censored way I can say it. And she basically has this thing where she basically tells the person behind the console that if you want to do these things, you kind of sort of have to communicate, right? Yeah. Progress may only begin with complaints, yeah. That's kind of sort of the thing, is like, I got the whole communication thing from an adult game. Because, weirdly enough, a really well-crafted adult game can teach you a weirdly good life lessons, if that makes any sense, right? In fact, I think it was Melty's Quest. I believe I believe you had to tell something to somebody. I forget who it was. But they basically was like, yeah, like, we're not gonna continue until you communicate, right? And actually, no, I think it was somebody else. I think it might have been another character. But that other character has been hiding whether or not they were in love with this other character. And I think it was an ending, actually. They said, you cannot get what you want unless you communicate, because that's the most important thing to a relationship. And she says, like, I think your character steps in and says, hey, I want this. And then she ends up getting, like, challenged and jealous and says, no, I want this first. I want to be on top. And so... and so she... I guess they, like, fight over the, I guess they fight over who can have more, if that makes any sense. Yeah, she wanted to be on top as... Yeah, she basically was like... I wanna be loved more, if that makes any sense. So it's like a weird thing where, like, at the end they were doing like a party. I think it was like a Thanksgiving party, and the way they have Thanksgiving is they have the queen, like, spend time with a bunch of other kingdoms in order to establish peace through shows of affection. And the sister wanted to be the one who showed more affection, if that makes any sense. It probably makes perfect sense, actually. Because she was challenged by you, who is the one that was, like, pretty popular. Because you, like, saved the kingdom. So, not only did she say, hey, you gotta communicate, but they also, like, had this thing where it shows, like, a bit of a wholesome rivalry between the two. Honestly, like, if there's anything I would recommend, even if you don't want to do, like, the experience part, it's Melty's Quest. Like, legitimately, if there's any game I would actually recommend to start you off, it's Melty's Quest. Just because it's got a really decent story. It's wholesome, too, so it's not like you're hurting... it's not like you're, like, causing bruises or cuts or scrapes and stuff stuff like that. It's just a wholesome story about somebody realizing what they're worth, right? But it's got some pretty good combat too. But it's a turn-based game, but the strategies you can use there's multiple different types. It's got like some pretty decent strategies. The Grenier went between my daggers. Since when did I get good? What? That's crazy. But yeah, that's like the thing is like, that's kind of like a really interesting thing. It's like, I would definitely recommend adult gaming to people, as long as you're an adult. I don't want to like get in trouble, but like, once you hit 18, it's like, I would recommend that. Then again, I myself am someone, like, one of those weird people who prefer someone to be 21, but I don't really have control over that. I prefer if you're 21 before you go searching for stuff like that, honestly. Just because 18 is a very strange number to me. I think I prefer 21. I don't know, it's a weird thing where it's like, when you're a little bit too like young, you can be mistaken for someone who's younger. I mean, I get mistaken for somebody who's 20 all the time. So it's like I don't wanna like talk to somebody who's a little too young, or like recommend something to someone who's a little too young. Because I would be mistaken for doing it to somebody who's like younger than they actually are, which is what I'm afraid of. I'm actually really afraid of like the Twitter police coming after me, because it's a career ender, right? Not only that, but also it translates to other even worse things besides your career ending, right? So I prefer if I was like not having a conversation with someone who's less than 21 years old. I prefer that. Uh, not even like sexual conversations, but like I don't really like talk. I don't hold the best conversations with people who aren't. Twitter police, yeah, Twitter police. To a small creator like me is fucking scary. Like that's the thing. It's like the Twitter police is scary, and this is why whenever I do fan art, the very first thing I do is I Google the age of the character, as old as they are when I and stuff like that. Yeah, a few ways to defend yourself. Yeah. So like if you're really big, you can just say, "Hey, these guys are bullying me," and then you're like, your audience will take care of it. But I'm not big enough for that. Jokes on them. Yeah. I think legitimately, like Twitter police is definitely the people I'm afraid of the most. Like you use Twitter? Yeah. I think legitimately, I definitely would say like, I would piss off PETA faster than I would piss off Twitter. You know? It's like, oh, but what about PETA on Twitter? Honestly, I wouldn't mind pissing off PETA. Because PETA don't really have... Yeah, that's the best way to say it. PETA is so easy to, like, fuck with and get away with it. Because they're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites anyway, right? But when it comes to a random person online who isn't a PETA person is more... They have more integrity than PETA. So being able to fight somebody who's got more integrity than me, than PETA, then I wouldn't like be able to survive that, you know? Because PETA has no integrity, but a random person online with a bunch of followings, yeah, they're scary, you know? You don't want to fuck with that too much. I did move, I get to pass ult while heavy attacking? Hell yeah. I absolutely fucking refuse to fuck with PETA. Not me to fuck with Twitter, please. Also, how come we aren't having life support issues once random stuff? Because we found a better room. And once we found a better room, we ended up being good. Not only that, but the rando also wouldn't stay in one spot. That's like the two reasons, I think. That's the one thing about randos, though, is that they don't tend to stay in one spot. That's like the thing. Because a lot of them are just hunting for kills, but they don't realize that they can hunt for kills here. Oh, also, I have, you stay on one spot and grind, move to have fun, makes sense? Yeah. Yeah. But we are technically moving around because this is actually a really good room for that. Because each one of these rooms, like hallways, has a group of enemies. So we're technically doing all this stuff without ever seeing each other. But we're still, like, doing really well. Especially since, like, yeah, Zeta, I think Zeta's doing damage cap because it's going from big number to low number. Are you doing damage cap? Yeah, I know damage cap can cause your stuff to reset sometimes. Hear that, you just suddenly started doing a really big amount of damage. It could be your drone, actually. I know drones can do pretty well. Ooh! That's cool. Honestly, what's this? Oh, damage cap? Damage, so the exclamation points in actuality are red crits that are past, the, the first red crits thing, so it's like tier 2 red crits and stuff. Yeah. But damage cap is 2 billion 149 million, I think. But whenever you hit that, it shows a minus, and I think it always one-shots them. No matter what. Well, then again, they also never have 2 billion health, so it definitely is like a one-shot because it just does that much damage. But it doesn't heal them. It just kills them. But like, damage cat. I've hit damage cat with a drone before. Drones tend to do that. If you have contagion on them and you start using heat and stuff. Someone said asking for endgame content is delusional because you can take infinitely and deal damage cap.
Take a look inside.
Damage by that point, yeah. I think that's a good like conversation to have. So endgame content it already is in the game. It's just that a lot of people say it's not hard enough. My thing with that is it's like a three-pronged attack on that. For one, the people who ask for harder content are the same people who get mad when it actually is hard. And for two, those are also the same people who have this thing where they use the meta or like the best gear in the game, and yet they're complaining that it's easy. There's a conversation we're talking about adding more to our areas. Yeah. Yeah. I think yeah, that's what I mean. Is like a lot of people will be all like, hey, they get mad and stuff. And my thing as well is Warframe. I think this is like the biggest one. Is that Warframe is technically a casual game. That's usually what a power fantasy is. It's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like a power fantasy, so you're supposed to feel like you're unstoppable. So that's my thing. Is like I think we should have harder content, but people gotta keep in mind that like it's not gonna feel hard if you're taking the meta. Yeah, that's also another thing. One thing as well is most people who do level cap go to level cap and then they stop in most cases. But like a lot of the time it's like you're playing a numbers based game with modding. If you're playing a numbers based game with modding, you have this thing where you're gonna do ridiculous amount of numbers and no amount of like hard content really is gonna be challenging. Because you could always just use the best of the best gear and destroy it, right? Especially since, like, when it comes down to it, a lot of the best players in the game, quote unquote, aren't actually very skilled. Like, I use Nightmare Frame as a good example of this all the time. But, like, that guy is so, like, meta horror-like that he can't... Like, he dies in a survival at the first 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like the way that they actually balanced it is that they put a damage cap, a cap on how much damage you can do to a boss, with damage attenuation, and that's actually a good way to do it. And they also have this thing where you lose your abilities if you get hit by it, which also affects Revenant. Because I remember, yeah, not gonna lie, is ETA and ETA, yeah. Because like, yeah, that's another thing. Is like, the best way, like, there's a couple of different ways to do endgame, and they kind of sort of have that. Where Revenant has this thing where it is immune, but there's bosses that turn off his immunity. Which forces you to show how fucking powerful how skilled you actually are. Same thing with Yoreli. Like Yoreli, her passive is really good for that. Like Yoreli, if she wasn't purposefully like automatically launched from her board, she would also be almost just as good as the boss killer, right? Wanna know the let's see. I'll read that. Wanna know the crazy gacha game did to balance early game veteran players? What's that? I hope it wasn't something like too like crazy. Yeah. Do we go? We could probably go for an hour, I think. I'm not sure if it reached an hour yet. Unless you want to go now. They set all your damage to 1, however it increased based on your style rank, which worked like DMCA. Oh, interesting. That sounds interesting. So you had to pull off combos in order to do damage. Hello, how's it going, Corbilation? I kind of have this thing where it's like, I kind of have the thing where like endgame, for this game, it always evolves like there, to like the hardest content in the game. But there's also like options. Like you can technically do boss battles and stuff, or like you can do fashion, or you can do like level cap. It's like there's so many options that I don't really think there is a true endgame. Well, a intended endgame. It's all whatever endgame you want it to be. And that's the magic of Warframe. You can have your endgame be whatever you want it to be, right? My endgame is making every single weapon go to Steel Path to at least C rotation, right? And here's the thing. It's getting harder for me too because they came out with like, they came out with C rotation, like stuff, like the survivals that go up to level 200. So that means that technically all my weapons need to go past 200 in order to be complete. So, so technically it's getting harder for me too. Like the difficulty does rise for everybody. And Warframe is really good at that. Warframe is so good at like being, like understanding their player base, you know? Well, most of the time. They kind of sort of like, I always mention this, but for 4 years, they kind of sort of had a problem with that. But like, at least now, for now, at this moment, they are really good at knowing what we want, you know? One thing is, though, I kind of sort of wish they do it something. Yeah, exactly. Like the new heirloom. Actually, almost all the heirlooms. Like, in fact, did you notice that the heirlooms are only sexy for the ones who simp for their Warframe? Mag players are more like, kind of like princesses, essentially, right? They kind of sort of have like this weird thing where they kind of sort of like to feel special. So instead of being sexy, she kind of sort of is more like royal and regal, right? So you get to be like a pretty little princess with Mag. But Rhino is a himbo, a big, beefy, like, sexy man, right? Because people say Rhino is like the himbo, right? And then you got Valkyr. Everybody has simped for Valkyr ever since she came out. Like, it's not even a secret, right? And literally, I think DE was asked, hey, like, did you make this for the adult animators? And they said, yeah. They literally said, they said this during a stream. I remember this because I was there. They said, yeah, we kind of sort of made Valkyr in a way that was designed for her to kind of sort of be used in adult animations. It's kind of it's like a weird thing, but like, that's kind of sort of what they said. They didn't say exactly that, but they alluded it to it. Reminds me of Helltaker? Exactly. The Helltaker isn't necessarily an adult game, but it was made to market the characters as adult products, right? And keep in mind, it's a free game, but they also do this thing where they sell merchandise like I said, nobody who's a smart smart person who has something that they do wouldn't make money off of it. And Helltaker is free, but it has so much merchandise. Like, I've seen Helltaker mugs, I've seen Helltaker shirts, and these are official Helltaker stuff. I look at the tag and I'm like, that's the tag, that's the symbol of the developer of the game. The Helltaker dev is monetizing his free-to-play game. He's just doing it in a really interesting way, you know? And he knows exactly what kind of people we are, right? He knows exactly who we are. We simp for all the demons, right? We think they're adorable because they have adorable personalities, right? And yeah, it's like a weird thing where like they're kind of sort of designed to be in adult animation. And they also have really good music because like they know that like music is part of the feel. And that's like the thing in game development that I always say is the key. Is it's more important to feel good rather than look or play good, right? Yeah, wants you to envy vampires. Go, yeah. Yeah, if you kill enough people, you don't need it. I actually haven't had to have energy in a while. Oh, it's 60 minutes. We can go now. Oh, Fullman. Oh, see, it's a good thing we stayed here. Endgame is the friends we made along the way. Exactly. It's been an hour? Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's actually time for me to switch games. Oh, wait a minute. You take care of these guys and then we'll continue. That way we can have more stuff. Oh. I actually wasn't expecting it to actually end up being like the end already. Come here. Come here. Come here. You fucker. You like died at what? Cause you one fucker. You see. Alright, let's go. Yum. 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 Oh! Oh, okay, I got it. Missed!
They fought well. Good dance all.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch games. Sorry it was only 2 hours, but I started like an hour late. So yeah. Let me see if I can go. I'm gonna go, I'll be right back. I gotta get some food and stuff. I'll probably see what I can get to eat. I don't know if I'm gonna get a soda though. I'm probably gonna get some water instead. I'll be right there, guys. I'm. We have something I could probably talk about that I find interesting. That I could probably get off my chest a little bit. Let me meow. So there's an interesting thing where there is a VTuber who plays. Is the Centipede dead? No, not yet. But there's a VTuber who is being essentially ostracized for supposedly cheating, right? And keep in mind, I thought they were cheating too until I saw a video of them playing while showing their hands, right? And as someone who has been playing PC for a while, I can tell you that, and also like keeping up with video games too, I can tell you that like the person has valid evidence to not be cheating, right? It's not necessary that they're not, because you can never be sure. But the fact that they were moving the way they were is very interesting. That like it definitely looks like that they have evidence to support that they weren't cheating, right? But a lot of people throw that evidence in their face and are like, "Oh, they're cheating, and it's proven. It's right. It's just proven. Everybody has agreed that she's cheating." My thing is, it's similar to it's. I'm not gonna say it's because she's trans, because that's not the case. It's the fact that a person is so good that they don't believe it's possible. It's similar to a YouTuber by the name of Kenzo, I think, who is capable of blasting people in the face with both Widowmaker and Black Widow in games, to a point where I legitimately do not know. I did not know they weren't cheating until they showed their hands. The best way to say it is this: when someone is really good at something, there's a lot of people who have a tendency to jump on the conclusion that it's not real. And it's because of the fact that a lot of people don't know what a quote-unquote good gamer looks like, right? They cannot bring themselves to fathom the fact that this is what's happening, right? Not only that, but a lot of people take a lot of really huge offense to the fact that it's somebody who cannot show their face. Whether it's because they're nervous or they just can't like bring themselves to mentally trust people with their face, or like they don't believe their face is pretty enough. The fact that somebody who does not show their face is offensive to a lot of people. And I would say it's kind of sort of along the lines with like a lot of VTubers. Where, not even VTubers, but like a lot of content creators in general. Seeing a content creator be so good at a game is so offensive to a lot of people that even when there is evidence, keep in mind, I'm not saying that they didn't cheat, right? When there's evidence that they didn't cheat, they will throw it in their face and say, fuck you, you're wrong, right? In their defense, there's a lot of things that in fact fake, and it's frequently taught over to believe the internet, which is done with good faith, but it can cause problems. Yes. It's very interesting where like a lot of people will believe things because people say it, and even if you do see evidence, it's kind of like you can't really prove that the evidence is real. And this is why I say I don't know if it's real or not. I don't know if they're not cheating, but I see like there is avid like attempts to say that she's not, right? But people will always assume cheating when someone is pretty good. You know? Because a lot of people just can't bring themselves to believe that someone's actually good. Because they themselves are not good and they don't know how you can be so good, right? It's kind of along the lines of like, here's a good example. Flats. A really, really big content creator is really, really upset, like legitimately upset, that Penny has such a big win rate. And he's so upset about it that he just gets angry whenever somebody in his bronze things gets beaten by a Penny. Right? Who's the big win rate? Penny Parker in Marvel Rivals. Penny Parker is like a tank, and what she does is she plants a nest, and this nest spits out spiders, and she also has mines. And as someone who has played characters that are like that, you know, ones with turrets, ones with area of effect grenades. As someone who has played games that have characters like this, I can tell you that the majority of players, even when it comes to the really high-ranking players, will fall for really good traps. It's the whole reason why this character is really good. The problem is, it's a thing where it's like, they cannot believe that a character that they do not like is good. And it's not only that, but like, whenever they face, I forget his name, Cringe Alarm, they end up losing, right? And he keeps falling for the same exact traps every single fucking time. Even though he's aware of said traps. You can be aware of something, but that doesn't mean you're capable of fighting it. Does that make any sense? And it's kind of a thing of like, you can be aware of someone being like, you can be aware of somebody being like, having like a sniper rifle and taking you out from a long way, but like, and it's like there's a counter for sniper rifles. It's a really big counter, but like you can be aware of that counter and still not be able to do it, right? When it comes to stuff like that, it's like when you don't like something, you cannot bring yourself to believe it has something positive going for it. It's very similar to me and like other creators that are like bad people, and like as in like their attitudes are bad. I cannot bring myself to understand why somebody would want to watch somebody who has such a bad attitude, right? Generating characters with traps can be a massive nuisance, and I can feel like it has little counterplay, but generating trap characters comes with opportunity costs that might not have good PO damage. Exactly. And the thing is, like, trap characters usually have good stuff, like, yeah. Penny Parker isn't necessarily broken, it's the fact that a lot of the time, when people are rushing into her area that she decides belongs to her, they usually rush her with characters that are meant to take out tanks. And those characters are usually really squishy. And so what happens is she ends up piling on like all four of her mines and her spiders. And because the spiders spit out spiders, like the spider nest spits out spiders every like 2 seconds. No, 5 seconds. They will run into the penny, chase the penny into a spot, and get blown up by like 20 bombs, right? And yes, she actually has very low damage. So in actuality, she is balanced. It's just that a lot of people look at tier lists and get upset when they get blasted by somebody, right? Who is this character? Jin from League, stacking mines and one-shotting? Yes, that's honestly very, very, very good analogy. She stacks mines and one-shots. Keep in mind, just like Jin, you kind of sort of would be aware of it, but it's hard to counterplay when you're focusing on so many things. This is why a lot of characters that are said like they're bad end up thriving if you have a team that are helping said character. Like Scarlet Witch is a good example. A Scarlet Witch is not very good on her own. She cannot duel. But if she's taking you out while everybody else is focused on everybody else, she can actually do a lot of damage. It's like that. But when it comes, going back to like the cheating thing, it's just like a thing where like a lot of people just don't like believe something they don't like can be better than them, right? And a lot of people who are in the quote-unquote mainstream of gaming don't like the fact that VTubers don't show their face. In fact, there's a huge thing where a lot of people will show up to my show and get upset that I'm a guy, right? Like, I have a man's voice. But I'm not a bad person, right? But a lot of people will just assume that I am because I'm basically, quote-unquote, pretending to be a girl, right? Isn't your whole thing a trap? Exactly. I'm a trap. And, honestly, there are a lot of people who like that, but it's not very common. It's a thing where, it goes into content creation and everything. It's like, and the thing is, like, I'm really good with your rally, but there's a lot of people who drown out the fact that she's good because they don't like her. That's another example. So the fact that somebody does not like your rally, they don't understand how we can be good with her, right? So a lot of people who don't like content creators and or like VTubers would not bring themselves to at least consider the evidence they were given, you know? She literally went and apparently bought a camera to look at her hands and said, "These are my hands. Watch them move as you watch the camera." And keep in mind, cameras have delay. different cameras will have different amounts of delay. So there is, for me at least, legitimate evidence that she didn't cheat. I don't know if she did, but I do see legitimate evidence that she might have not. That's the thing about being a realist. I'm not gonna believe someone if they don't have evidence. But I see evidence for both sides, but I also know that the evidence for cheating is circumstantial. Because in order to get banned for cheating, you have to be reported for cheating. And it's really, really easy to get someone banned for cheating if you have a lot of people doing that. You already used to be bad, people are used to you already being bad, but now there are plenty of ways you already can be good. We don't talk about the meta influence bug when you're ready. Wait, there's a bug? There's a meta influence bug when you're ready? I'm curious. I need to. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That's a fucking blast from the past. I remember that. That's the worst part. I did that. I did that because I wanted to know what it was like. I didn't build it. I didn't build for it because I knew it was a bug. But I was like, yeah. I didn't have a maxed out one when I got it, but it was actually pretty good. It was so fun. But it was crashing people's game. Okay, here's the thing. It was crashing people's games when Mirage did it, because Mirage also had the same thing. Is Destiny that laggy? I don't think so. Oh, no. I'm eating. I'm eating right now. Sorry, I've been like talking mostly, but I'm just eating. Yeah. Probably give me something more interesting to look at, actually. But yeah, I used to have the Witch Queen. I know I did. But they took it from me. I was able to create my own weapons and everything. But here we go, we got my ship. I actually changed my ship because I like this one better. Okay, so here's another thing I could actually talk about. It's about me, like, it kind of sort of has relevance to how I am as a person. So I saw a thumbnail. I didn't watch the video. I saw a thumbnail called "Finally, there's a brutal, there's a merciless, or was it a brutal or merciless shonen protagonist?" And the thumbnail is the thing that actually got me. It said idealist versus realist. And here's the thing about being a realist, right? This is like the thing. Every single time some motherfucker says like realist, and it is in using an example for somebody who's cruel. A realist is someone who looks at reality, but reality is not completely cruel. Does that make any sense? Reality sits in the middle. It always has. It has cruel sides and it has kind sides. Whenever I see somebody say that cruelness is realistic, not realistic, but like, is the reality. That's not how it works. Does that make any sense? Because, like, whenever somebody tries to say that being cruel is a good thing, they always use reality as an example. But as someone who has been in the real world for a while, analyzing what actually goes on, right? Exactly what you said. Reality is both cruel and kind, is indifferent to emotion, right? You don't have to be a cruel person to be realistic. But you also shouldn't be purely kind. Does that make any sense? Real kindness is the ability to throw someone away if they are a fucking problem. If it will be something that can help the situation, right? A real kind person has the ability to do what is necessary to help someone, right? And if that means that you have to take one person and remove them from a situation where they can interact with other people in your life, then that is necessary, right? Take my situation with another streamer like a long time ago, Giacados. He was causing problems for everybody else and I gave him a lot of chances. But it got to a point where he made it clear that he didn't care for the people in my stuff, right? My thing is that because he was he didn't care about the integrity and safety of my channel, I needed to ban him. So I made sure that he wasn't there anymore because he was causing issues. And that is the kindest thing I could have done. Because he was the problem that was causing issues for everybody else. So he needed to get out. Is that why you don't see him anymore? Yes. We had a spat, I believe the word is, where he was bringing up politics. And we told him, hey man, like, we don't want politics in our channel. I'm sorry, but we are a gaming purely channel. Gaming and social, like, we're an escapist thing. We do not want reality here, right? We want video games, videos, and like art. We do not want reality here. Please don't have politics here. And he said basically that he didn't really fucking care, right? But he also framed it in a way where I was the villain. And that's what got me. He was turning me into the villain. And I was just like, no. You cannot make me into the villain. Because I'm not the villain. Right? So you need to get the fuck out. And, that's like the thing is, like, I needed to get rid of him because he just was too political in a gaming channel. And it's not the fact that he was political, it's the fact that we told him it's a problem and he didn't care, you know. And he also decided that to try and frame it as if I was the villain, you know. Reality isn't nice. Reality isn't cruel. It's both. It's also somewhere in the middle. It's everything at once, if that makes any sense. So the fact that a lot of people frame cruelty as reality kind of sits very terribly with me. Because that's not how reality works. You know? Reality is very complicated. It's extremely complicated. You can't even boil it down into one thing because most likely it's not that simple, right? Someone could say, oh, this person did this because they wanted to be an asshole. No, most likely They just didn't know it was an asshole thing to do. That's kind of sort of the thing. It's like, but in some cases, it's obvious that that is exactly what they're doing, right? Some people might be in a situation where they do something bad, but so much more complicated than something as simple as like they want it to, right? Freddy is bonkers, and when you try to understand it, the further you get from it. Exactly. That's why I give people the benefit of the doubt, not because I try to be like nice to everybody, but because I don't know the entire story, right? The thing is, I have been on both sides. I've been the cruel one, I've been the cute one, I've been the nice one, I've been the horny one. I've been all these things, so I understand that reality is a lot more complicated than people think it is. And honestly, you know, it's a big thing. I try my best not to get super, like, toxic, or I think that's the word for it. That's the only word I can use because it's kind of like the word that is really appropriate for this. I try to not get super toxic against, like, creative shout. And the reason why is because they're in, like, you don't know their intentions. There are some people who just want control, but there are also people who want to help. And that's where the issue lies, is that I can't really bring myself to really get into a situation with them. Because I know a lot of them might actually be people who believe they're helping. Creative shout? Okay. The creative shout are people who are spurred on a lot of people to ban video games, and they actually succeeded. A lot of places have banned certain games. Horror games, adult games, and like, what's another one? There's also other ones, but like a lot of like games like that. Not only that, but YouTube now has an age verification thing because of the actions that they did. Not only that, but like it's very complicated, but a lot of censorship stuff. But I know damn well that there's a lot of people who are there to sabotage and try to like piggyback on the good things in order to cause issues. But I know there are people who also legitimately want to help. That is the thing about the reality, is that there are people who believe that they're doing the right thing. But there are people who believe they're doing a bad thing and don't care. They want to piggyback off of it and do something bad in order to get control, right? And that's kind of like the situation is like, I can't bring myself to get too like angry with collective shout. Sorry, not creative shout. Collective shout. Is belief delusion then? Yes. It's kind of like a thing where it's like, you're in the delusion that you're helping, right? You have the illusion, like you've been taught that you're helping by doing these things. But because you live in a bubble and you block out all the conversations around you, you think everybody is just trying to hurt you, when in actuality, they're trying to tell you that you're doing a bad thing. And it isn't until you end up going too far when you realize this is a problem. And that's the thing, is like, it's the same thing with like the other side too, the people who are like super like freedom based, right? Where sometimes it is kind of sort of a situation. How in the hell do you just summarize League of Legends? Yeah, exactly. The Arcane anime is a good example of this. There's so many people in the Arcane anime who want to help and try to help. But there's also an equal amount of people who just want to do bad things in order to get their goals complete. And the worst part is that there are both sides that are doing this. The people who want to help, the people who want to combat the people that are not helping. There's just like so many different sides to this, right? And this is why I can't really bring myself to hate everybody. When it comes to why I have a hate for like um uh what's his name? Nightmare Frame. It's because he truly is somebody who is trying to cause drama to make content, right? But when you look at like the reason why I don't hate Asmongold, it's because Asmongold is just doing his thing and people just hate him for it. And so he farms them for it because that's the best thing to do. But in actuality, he's not necessarily a really bad person. Does that make any sense? But when it comes to Nightmare Frame, he has basically made it obvious that his intention is to fuck with people because he doesn't like them. Asmongold doesn't do that. He's just making content. He's being a content creator. Nightmare Frame is being a bully. So I hate him, but I don't hate Asmongold. I don't watch Asmongold because I don't like how much of an asshole he is, but I don't hate him. In fact, I kind of sort of like him. I just don't like the assholeness. If he had a calm conversation about something where he didn't when he didn't say something that was kind of controversial or stupid, but be an asshole about it, I would watch the video again just because he just needs to calm down, you know. But it's to show even if you are somebody I agree with, I just don't like people being so much of an asshole, you know. I will say sometimes Nightmare Frame is correct. It's just the fact that he's constantly fighting with his audience. Legitimately, he fights with his audience. And I don't fucking like that. Is that like Dante's brother or something? So, Asmongold is a content creator who's he's a really, really big content creator. Specifically, he's a streamer, and he also talks about stuff he's the epitome of react content, if that makes any sense. He reacts to things and turns a 10-minute video into a 20-minute conversation. He specifically makes it into a conversation, not just a one-sided thing, because he always stays very, very neutral and he looks at both sides, which I really, really love. He's actually one of the ones that actually spurred me on to make sure that I do look at both sides. Yes. He makes sure to look at both sides and be neutral. The thing is he always causes problems with people because he's also a realist and he looks at the reality of the world. He has this thing where it's the same thing with me. Reality can be scary, and if you scare people, they start hating you, right? But he turns a simple 10-minute video into a full-on conversation. But there's a lot of people who will go to his chat just to fight with him. Or actually farm him for content, right? They don't really want to have a conversation, they want to fight. And that's the thing he usually ends up having a problem with, you know? I remember him saying that he always wanted to have an interview with someone who's a whale. And that spurred me on to have a bit of a weird little far-fetched dream. Where I get him to have that conversation with me, right? Because I'm a full-on straight-up whale, right? I'm self-aware about it, right? But I stand on a middle ground of if I have the money and I have no debt. Yes, he wants to interview a whale. He wants to... No, not a fish. He wants to specifically interview somebody who pays money for free-to-play games. Or plays money for power in games, right? And I've always had this weird thing where I kind of sort of wanted to explain to him the logic behind it, right? And it boils down to something really interesting. the logic behind it is that you earn things through spending your time or resources, right? Time is a resource, right? And money equals time. So the fact that you spent like a bunch of time on getting this money essentially makes it to where it feels like you earned this power because you spent your hard-earned time to get it. A lot of people who are whales are people who have jobs, right? And they usually don't have time to like spend on the game. So instead they blow a paycheck, right? But to them it feels good due to the fact that in their head they earned it due to the fact that they went to work and grabbed it out of their time, their paycheck, to get this item, right? One thing I would say about money is that the way you calculate what something is worth is by saying, I get like this much an hour, right? I get this much an hour, so that means whatever I get has to be worth this money, right? It has to be worth this time. And that's the thing, is like you're not gonna spend money on something unless it's worth that time, because your time is your most precious resource. So if you can calculate money as in your time, you will appreciate money more. Yes! That's the summary. That's the summary I'm looking for. One spends time directly by grinding. The other one spends time indirectly by spending cash instead of grinding. That is the perfect way to say that. That is absolutely perfect. Let me see if I can like grab that actually. Can I grab that game? Ah, I cannot. How do I like... I can do this. Oh, not delete. How do I fucking... But that's exactly what I'm looking for. Actually, I have an idea. Let me get my snippet tool. I've got the snippet tool. Let's go and snip that. This is the argument that I have been saying for a really long time, that I have been trying to put into very small words. One spends time directly by grinding, the other spends it indirectly by spending cash instead of grinding. Because your time is your most important resource, and that's technically what you're spending on a game. This is why people say that the game has to be a certain length for them to buy it, right? This is why a lot of people did not buy this is why a lot of people focus on how much time you'll be spending in a game after you buy it. Because a lot of people will not spend $60 on a game that is not worth the time of $60. Does that make any sense? Hence the Steam refund, yes. That's kind of the thing, it's like... This is why a lot of people will not spend a lot of money on indie games. Indie games, if you buy an indie game, you have this issue where a lot of indie games will only take an hour to finish. And a lot of people work for like $10 an hour or something stupid like that. So if your game only gives you like an hour of content, why the fuck would you spend more than an hour's worth of money on it? That's like the best way to say it. Not only that, but a lot of people also spend like a lot of time in the game, as in like Because here's the thing. Not only are you spending the time in money, but you also gotta spend the time in grinding. So you technically have to double that, right? An indie game that lasts an hour needs to technically be like an indie game that is like $10 technically has to have $20 worth of time in it, right? Because if you're spending like $10 to get it, like you already spent that other hour, right? In most cases, actually, you want 3 hours because you need to get back double the amount, and that's the thing. You cannot. It's like the whole thing of like, yeah, talking and works as an argument for movies as well. Yes, because not only do you have to spend the time, as in like seeing a movie, but you also have to spend the time as in your paycheck. So I would go watch movies if it wasn't for the fact that a lot of them are too expensive for how much fucking time they're asking for. You know? Not only that, but you also have to take into consideration, popcorn is fucking expensive. The chocolate in the movie theaters is fucking expensive. The sodas, not only are they expensive, but they're watered down. How the fuck do you ruin a soda by watering it down before you give it to me, dude? So that's another thing, is like when you're watching a movie, you gotta take into consideration the food too. A lot of the time, I will take a musubi in there because I can spend food stamps on that. You know? I don't ever go to have water soda. Over there, we don't have watered down sodas. However, we have oil butter. Ooh. Oil butter? You mean the butter where you hit the thing and it just sprays? That sounds... Lucky. No, it's good. Oh, it's not good. It ruins your platform? Okay, never mind then. Oil butter. I've never heard of oil butter before. I don't think that's like what I'm thinking of. But anyway, I should be able to play now. Actually, I should throw this away. I need to throw away this before I like leave it here, but I'll throw it back. I'm about to play though. Oil that tastes like straight. Oh, ooh. Okay. Then that's probably not good. The one that tastes like oil. But yeah, that definitely is not great. Oh. Oh, they changed the reward. It's now jurisprudence. Ooh. Fun. But yeah, it's a fascinating thing when it comes to. I also took it as a snippet. I'll probably save it somewhere. I should post it. Here we go. Whoops. Oops, wrong thing. I'm not sure if I should save it there, but that's a good spot, I think. I also got a new pistol and a new hand cannon. I kind of want to try it. Oh! Okay. Need to use so long. Are we running? Oh, we should probably. Should we like? What's that? Ah.
They say you are a great warrior. Prove you are worth my time.
Oh, come on. Okay, I think I might like this pistol better than that pistol. I thought the explosive bullets would be cool, but what is that's a hand cannon? No, I actually switched to a sidearm, and I think that sidearm might actually be better. It kills faster, and it also does like better damage. Yeah, the hand cannon didn't do very well. Hey, you fucker! What are we doing? Oh! Oh my god! Oh fuck! I got a bit of downgrade. I see. Yeah. Whoa! Warp. Yeah. Hello. Oh, did I fucking? Oh my god! I'm sorry. I forgot to. Hold on. Let me. I can do it here. I'm sorry, I forgot to change the category. My bad. I'm so glad you said something. Thank you. My bad. But, oh, sorry. We're gonna graveyard. I play Warframe, weekdays, but I decided to play it again today. Sorry about that. I think the category might have been switched already. But also, hello, Bigfoot. Cool, yeah. Thanks for saying something. Hello, how's it going? Winning? I think so. I found... Okay. My biggest issue with this game has been the fact that, according to what I've heard, it takes away certain weapons from you. I thought it was gonna take away this, but I actually tested it earlier and I found out that it doesn't. So I'm not losing my favorite pistol. So I think that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool that I'm not losing my favorite pistol. But I'm back to playing this game. I did get reset and I lost one of my DLCs though, I think. The thing is, I'm not really sure. I think I might have lost my DLC, but I don't really know. Oh shit, Explodey Boys! I'm coming. Uh-oh. Oh, sir? Can I get you up here? Yeah. Thank you for the shield. I just blew myself up. That's funny. I don't think they're taking away guns anymore, but power creep exists. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That's the one thing I was saying is, like, I just didn't want my thing taken away if I ever found a really good one. Technically, I used this gun as an example rather than, like, the actual thing I'm worried about. But now that it's no longer a thing, I definitely am happy about it. Because I like sidearms. I'm probably not the most meta thing. But I like sidearms, and I don't want to lose one if I end up finding a really good one. I do hope I find a really good sidearm though. That would be really cool. I'm not sure if you would have a recommendation. I didn't buy the DLC, so I barely came back this past week. Yeah. I actually didn't buy the newest DLC. I actually have this like weird little theory thing where it's like I don't think you need to have all the DLCs. I think you just have to have like the latest ones. So I'm gonna grab the latest one next month, I think. I don't really have money right now. I actually ran out of money really quickly. But yeah, unfortunately I don't have the money to grab another one. I really like this bow too. I kind of hope I get another explosive bow. I have all the ones before, but iffy on whether I get ever get it. Yeah. I do play the game for fun too, so I'm not really gonna do any raids or anything. So I don't really need the meta stuff, but I do understand like how people can really love this game. It's kind of really similar with how like I treat Warframe. Is like I definitely understand like why people would love it, especially as someone who does love it. But I don't really take it seriously. I do content for it, but I don't really take it seriously. Whenever I do content for it, I take it seriously, but most of the time I just do the stupid shit. I don't do raids anymore really, but I do GMs, so better weapons are cool. Yeah. Oh! I want to hit you with a grenade. Actually, can I hit you with my melee and... No, I can hit you with a grenade. Oh, you fucker! Oh, there we go. Ooh, a purple. Ooh, a chest piece. Hey, fucker! There you go. Yeah, I've never done a raid before. I am getting a little old, though. So I am running out of time, though. Because apparently I have harder difficulty than GM now, but I don't have the power level to try it out. Yeah. I think they reset my power level. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, like, have that. Oh. Phalanx the Warrior? Is this the guy we're trying to fight? I think we are. I don't remember... Yeah, I think I actually do remember the boss bars being down there. I think I actually had a problem with that last time. Is there a roguelike? You keep mentioning resets. So, it's kind of like an MMO. Kinda, if that makes any sense. But, like, there is resets to stuff. I got my stuff reset, but I don't know if it's supposed to be reset. But, yeah. Yeah, notice DLC season, they reset everyone down to level 10, and the max is 450. Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. This pistol used to be so much more powerful, but I actually ended up getting it reset. I thought it was like something that I was tripping about, but in actuality, no, it actually was the fact that they reset me. I wanna make you vulnerable. Here we go. Take more damage, please. Thank you. I'm so glad I have a grenade that can do that. I don't have to cast my ult. No longer at 400 or whatever it was last season I on. Yeah. You ultin? You ultin? Oh, hey, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Oh, it is this way. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay. He's like every new DC resets everyone's power. Yeah. I think I'm okay with that. I just don't want them to take my weapon, so I can keep my weapon at least. I like playing for fun. If I find a really fun item, I'm just gonna keep it. Just because it's kind of sort of how I am. I'm one of those weird people who believes that video games are meant for fun. They're not really meant to be taken too seriously. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Do I have to ult you? Should I? I'm gonna do it. He's been tethered. Oh yeah. Let me do this. There we go. Oh no! Oh no! There we go. I'll make you vulnerable again. Thank you. I kind of want my grenade back. Can I have my grenade back? I actually have another weapon that should be able to help with that, but I don't have it. My favorite gun is fighting Lion and Winter Blaze, so I get used to what's fun. Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see. I got a bow. Oh, I got 2 of that rifle. Hell yeah. Yeah. I get a lot of best dressed a lot. There's a lot of people who give me best dressed. See, did I get anything? No, I did not. I like it. I like your purple, sir. I like your purple. Here you go. And you. I like you. I like that. Hydrate? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna go off. Not off, but I'm gonna go do a thing. Hydrate, thank you. I think hydrate is probably a really good thing to have. Because when you're streaming, you... Oh, sorry. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the engram. There we go. Hey, welcome back. I would say about the ads thing, I don't like it when a lot of streamers have like 2 minutes or 3 minutes of ads. So I tried to make sure it was like reasonable. Like 30 seconds seems reasonable to me. A minute seems reasonable, but I think I'd rather be 30 seconds. 30 seconds seems like the most reasonable. So yeah. But don't worry, they won't be back until an hour from now, so you should be okay. Let's see. Test mod socket. Wait, what? Mods equip mods slot specific mods on armor. You haven't played in Fatty, your commendations is 55. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played in a long time. I haven't played in so long. Let's see. Is there a mod? Which one would be like a oh, here we go. What is that fucking... Oh, I just had to swap my mod. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Journey. Yeah, I haven't played in a couple years, actually. I think the last DLC I had was the Witch Queen, and it was about when Savathûn was out. So I haven't played in a long time. Uh... And literally the only thing that caused me to not come back, well, it caused me to leave, was the fact that I didn't like the fact that, I could lose my, my weapon. And honestly, I would play the game a lot more if it wasn't for the fact that I felt that way, you know? I kind of want to, yeah. Can I also, yeah, I can do it. I came back for just a bit to each season to conquer title and then leave. Yeah, that makes sense. That's very valid. Same thing with Warframe. You just come for that one thing and then you're just like, yeah, I'm done for now. It's a super valid thing. This bow doesn't have explosive arrows. I really like explosive arrows. Can I, like, dissolve it? I can, but it's not really high level. What's it? Oh yeah, here we go. If I open Warframe, it's to do EDA or ETA or Farm Plat. Yeah, that's really good. Repopro draw. Rapid launch. Dealing sustained precision damage against combatants, while 2 or more allies grants you damage resistance. I like that. Fine. I like to gift friends. I always need plant. Yeah, that's a really good way to do it. I like gifting things to friends too. I really appreciate getting them as well. But yeah, I like giving people stuff. Some people find it kind of weird. There is like those few people who do find it very strange that I would be so giving as like the creator. But yeah, it's a weird thing. Yeah, 2 broke RL, so I gotta do it in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just like having a conversation with a viewer about like whaling. And I'd say like I forgot to mention this argument as well. It's like, if you manage to like pay your bills and not be starving, and you have water, like, and you're not in debt, it's kind of like a thing where it's like you can basically spend your money on whatever you want as long as you just aren't starving on the streets and shit. That's another argument I do have about it. I think the one we were actually talking about, I actually have it as a quote somewhere. Let me see. The quote is, one spends time directly by grinding, the other spends time indirectly by spending cash instead of grinding. That's kind of like the things that I believe about it. But if you're too broke to do it, it definitely is completely fine to grind, especially in Warframe where everything is free, including skins. So, well, most skins. The head skins are free, at least. But I do appreciate Warframe for showing people what it's like to have an actual legitimate free-to-play game, you know? There isn't enough of Warframe. Well, there isn't enough of games that are brave enough to monetize like Warframe, you know? I wish there was, but there isn't. If I could have like an explosive arrow bow, like if I could like find that. Yeah, right? This is the symbol I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. If I could find another bow with this that is actually like current, I would very much like to have it. What's this one? Quick access sling. Yeah, yeah. Like that. I like the bows, but I definitely am gonna need to I am gonna need to get another one of these. I think I wanted to go with this build as well. I currently have a really wacky build. Like a lot of grenade stuff, a lot of weapon stuff, melee as well. I decided to go with melee, grenade, and weapons. That's mostly what I use. I like weapons platforms and stuff. But the fact that I can make them vulnerable to crits, not crits, headshots, but by hitting them with the grenade or like the melee attack, is really cool. I do like that. You can tell that I don't really play this game often because I don't really know the terms, but it's like that with every game. Even in Warframe, I don't really know the terms because I don't really interact with that game like that, you know? Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, let me stretch too. I do got. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. What about my neck? Can I pop my neck too? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a good thing you said something because my posture was fucked. Yeah. I was always wondering if people could hear me pop bones. One time I popped it so hard that it actually made me tingly, which I don't think is a good thing. Let me go to, I want to go to the tower and I want to pick up some missions. I actually do have, oh yeah. I'm pretty sure you played this game a lot. Like, at least enough to know a lot more than me. Do you know where I can find a really good sidearm that can be modded to have a fully auto trigger? I kind of sort of am looking for a pistol like that. Because I have a really good one, I kind of sort of need to replace it though. Because power creep, you know, that's the thing. Go to your settings and turn on full auto. Wait, there's a setting for that? No way! Is there a fucking... oh my god, there's a setting for that? No way! Ain't no fucking way I didn't know that. Hold on. Settings, is it like... Holy shit, no way. ADS, look sensitivity, fire, okay, no, this is controller. Gameplay, here we go. Well, oh my god! There ain't no fucking... Oh my god, are you serious? Huh. Okay. Why do they... Oh, what? They have full auto retrofit and everything? Oh my god. Hold on. Do I still have that weapon? Please don't tell me. Oh, here it is. Oh, I can use Devil's Ruin now. Because Devil's Ruin, the big thing with it was the fact that it didn't have a full auto retrofit. I could probably use this thing now. Hold on. Do I have a longer range, like, thing? I want a longer range. I'll just go with 2 pistols. Fuck it. I need a bow, though. How much is the range on this? Oh, this one has more range. Okay. But, fascinating. I did not even know that was a thing. I'm so glad I asked you that. Oh. I had no idea that was a thing. Are you the guy? No, you're not the guy. Came out last year? Damn. I can probably take off full auto retrofit from things now. What? Oh my god. Focus decoding, auto rifle, bow. That's a bow. Sword. Stasis. Oh, stasis weapon. How lucky you think I am? Let's do it. Boom. Advanced bow calibration. Oh, cool. I got 2 bow ones. Oh, I'm getting the bow out. Okay, let's calibrate this bow. Let me see. I know you can calibrate weapons at, like, the other stuff. Let me see if I can, like... I want to go to the moon. Not the moon. Where do I want to go? Let's go. Yes. Devil's Ruin got buffed, so it's really good now? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot they buff things like that. I want to go to Savathun's Throne World, kinda. I kinda want to go here. Devil's Ruin. Okay, so this is the thing I'm thinking. Does Devil's Ruin fire a second bullet? Or does it charge like a laser? Because I'm confused on what it means by charges a high-powered laser. No longer a charged weapon, it's now a normal pistol that has an alt fire. Oh! It has an alt fire! Okay. So it's an alt fire. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I did not know it was an alt fire. I probably should have looked on the side. Okay, alt fire is... I think the alt fire I would have to press the button for that. Hold on, let me see if I can find like an alt fire. Like, what is the control for alt fire? I didn't read it. You know, something charged like an alt fire. Yeah. Yeah. Charge amount. Mouse. Primary weapon fire, secondary weapon fire. Oh, it's E. Oh, that's a vehicle. Fire, reload, auto melee, charge melee, uncharged melee, hold zoom. Okay, so I would have to charge it first to figure out how to do it. Am I going the wrong way? I'm definitely going the wrong way. Wait, can you actually not go here? Am I tripping? Here? You definitely get off the toilet and open the game and stuff? Yeah. Am I tripping, or am I unable to go to Simpleton Throne Room? World, I mean? I'm like in a weird spot that I don't know how to exit. That might actually be tripping. Oh, that's the conclave. It's usually craft weapons you load into different parts of the throne. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, here, okay. Let me see, dear. That was confusing as fuck. I'm not like a new player, but it's been a long time, so it's almost as if I am. Okay. I remember going here before. And also Mars appeared out of the void? Oh! Wait, it's very similar to Warframe actually, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Except that was the moon. This is just straight up Mars. Oh, cool! Oh, somebody's dead. Why are you dead, sir? I want this. This looks cool. Fundamental iron? Okay. Okay, let me see. I get into a fight with something. Oh, I did like... Oh, I actually did some pretty okay damage, actually. That actually did some pretty good damage. That's crazy. This also means I can put things other than full auto retrofit. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Speaking of which, can this equip that other mod? Oh no, it can't even be modded. Oh yeah, this can't even be modded. I forgot about that. That's the whole thing I had with this weapon. Oh, I was using the wrong weapon. I'm stupid. Was I using the wrong weapon? I don't know. I don't think I was. I think I might have been using the right weapon. I switched to my main weapon because of the fact that I swapped. Oops. Oops. There we go. Fair night. It wasn't using Jar's Ruin. Yeah, I think I might have. I think I might have messed that up. Hold on. There we go. Come here. 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 Thank you. Yeah. I was wondering about that. Let's see. Devil's Ruin. Oops. There we go. This Devil's Ruin. Okay, let me see if I can charge this thing. Yeah. Fire Sprite cooldown. Yeah, this is definitely feels different. Oh, it does. Oh, it does pretty good damage actually, though. Oh, whoa, hey, bro. Say something right above your super bar when it's ready to show the larger bar. Okay. Pyrokinesis ready. Okay. Oh, sir, you're dead. Aren't you dead? Oh, he's AFK. Okay. Pyrogenesis available. Let me see if I can, like, activate this some. Oh! So if I press R, it switches the beam. Yeah. If I press R, so that means I have to, yeah.
Score here. They're up to something using pyramid tech and a lot of dark ether.
These readings suggest they're tearing open a gateway into the throne world. Stop them before they can bring in more forces.
I think this is also where I can get a really good pistol. It's like the heavy pistol that's like the heavy version of what I already have. I literally main like Urele, so I'm definitely like somebody who has always like really liked pistols. I've always been really good at building them too. Don't ask me, I forgot the secondary fire mode is switched to when holding reload. Oh, okay. You mean Rhino? Rhino is pretty good. I love Rhino. For 10 years? Nice. That's dedication. Dedication definitely is like a good thing. Oh. Like that. Let's see. Because like people would say like, oh, you've been playing this for like this long? That's crazy. It's like some people would say, oh, you should get a girlfriend. And it's like, honestly, if you're able to be like a Rhino main for that long, what makes you think you're not gonna be a really good boyfriend? Do I need to break those or am I tripping? Oh, I do, actually. I'm not supposed to feed that thing, I'm supposed to starve it. Okay. Oh, the trenches. Alright, thank you. Thank you all. Oh, rocket launcher. Hell yeah. Wait, yeah, it's like, it's a weird thing where a lot of people would like be saying that like, there's a lot of things that like like being so obsessed with something really isn't a good thing, but I think there actually has potential to be a really good thing, just because like dedication is like a thing that like not a lot of people have, right? Can I break this? Oh no. But definitely, it's not a bad thing. I'm on a loop again. My bad, my bad. Heroic event? Oh no! What is the heroic event version of this? Genesis is ready as well. I kind of wish there was a physical like characteristic that changed about the weapon when it was available. I kind of want to try it. There's it. Oh my god. I kind of want to try this because it has what you call favorite streamer. Hell yeah! Hello. You have a super also, by the way? Yeah. I want to lower his shield. Oh yeah, hold on. I probably use it now. Oh, I probably should have saved that. I think an energy weapon would be better. Oh shit, it killed people. Give me that. Oh, okay. Oh, that was actually pretty good. That wasn't too bad. I think my ult is charging as well. Let's see. There we go. I want you to be vulnerable to damage. Thank you. And I should have my grenade soon. There we go. Cooldown management. I think it's still charging. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's charging off of kills though. Got this, mate? Yeah. Fighting a public event boss like he's a dungeon boss is rough. Yeah. Open me. Oh no! I didn't do it fast enough. I ran out of time. There we go. I probably needed like better gear. Yeah. Oh, there's like carts here and shit. There's actually people who. Oh no, those were like broken down. Wait a minute, is that like crashed carts? I'm not actually even sure what they're called. Yeah, this is the crashed one. Oh no, that's somebody else's. That thing is like adorable actually. It's so cute. I like that thing. Oh, yeah. I thought it was the crashed one, but it's not. Usually I have other. I should have probably used a heavy weapon. I do have one. I was over here like testing the new pistol. I actually have like this thing. I like the swords, but I actually was wanting to get like a grenade launcher or something. I don't know what these guys are doing. These guys are just chilling. Can I? No, deep sight tier 3. I remember. Here's the thing. I used deep sight before, so I know damn well that I've had Witch Queen before. It's 1 AM. I just got home from a Dodgers game. Wasn't gone all day. I'm tired. Okay. Okay, you have fun at home. Oh, what's this? Oh, requires Destiny 2. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Good night. What's this? Oh, I can punch things. Wait a minute. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good night. Da-da-da. I have a ball. I have a ball. I have a... Ooh. Oops. Oh, glimmer. You can throw it? Yeah, I can. I know. I am just chilling with the ball. Actually... Oh, sorry. Is it possible... Like, do you still have your Destiny 2? Because I remember you talking about Destiny 2. We could probably join a strike team together. Ah, okay, weird. Now, I wanted to test this bow. And also this pistol. I want to bring this ball with me to hit somebody with it, but there's not very many people here. I can move faster like this. Hold on. Need to reinstall it? That's fine. We probably do it later, or like if you ever feel like it. Oh, that guy's got privacy on. And then Red Boot Bonnie. Hey. Fuck you! You're the guy! Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's definitely on kill. What's this? What do? You do nothing. Oh, another treasure chest. Huh? Hates ghost. That's fucked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. Whee! It definitely does okay damage, I would say. You're installing it right now? That's good. I will see you in game. Oh, you fucker! Fuck off. What you guys doing? Oh! Now do you need 1 hour? I think it should speed up around the 45-minute mark, I think. That's usually how it goes. At least for me. Wirefleet Thistle? Oh yeah. Ow, fucker. I'm gonna blast this bitch. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh! Oh, wow! Wait a minute! That was actually some pretty good damage. Oh, that's crazy. Come here. Get up. Rise, Guardian! Oh, it's there. Get stabbed. Oh, 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 oh! Whoa! Hey! No, 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 no. Get booped. Oh! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! Ah! There. I'll blow myself up! What are we even doing? We're doing something specific, aren't we? Did I accidentally join something? I might have accidentally joined something. Oh, ow! There are so many dudes. Oh, I want your board. I want that. Where do I get that? I want to know. Where do I grab that? I want to go surfing too. Oh. Oh. Get my bitch! Oh, yeah. Laserbeard. And let me see. I want to look at the map. I want to see if there's like a thing. Oh, I want to go here. Dodge. Let's go! What's happening now?
Guardians, the Scorn are on the move again, towing destruction along with them. Stop them in their tracks.
I am Zoomies! Zoom zoom! Swashbuckler. Did that guy die? Oh no, that guy's fine. He's fine. This guy's power level is CX. I can't shoot through that. Fuck. Don't melee me. And melee you. Where's the other thing? I have a ball! Motherfucker reset right me! Spooderman, Spooderman, pew! Aha! Spider-Man threw a fireball. No, I'm not Spider-Man. The other guy is Spider-Man. Like, I need to get used to this grenade. It's a little bit heavy. Whee! Vulnerability! Fuck you guys! Oh, sorry. Freak me out, bro. Let's see, let's go. There we go. Oh, they used an ult from the guy. Oh my goodness. Oh. There we go. Go back. Where's my... I'm going for a ride. Wait, how do I emote again? I bought an emote a long time ago. I wonder if I still have it. It's the... Like, there was like a whole thing where it's like... Where I had like a running gag. Where... It was the Calamita dancing. That's the one it was. And, I had a running gag where... If they played running Calamita dancing... I would sit there and dance. Even if I was like doing something, right? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my god! What's happening? Oh, okay, weird. Oh, hold on. I need to take out these guys. Yay!
Ikora, the device was some sort of super weapon. The energy I detected within was extremely volatile, way beyond expected levels.
The Scorn clearly have an appetite for destruction. But at whose behest, we do not yet know.
We'll keep starving them until we figure out who's behind all this. Thanks, Ikora.
Oh yeah, Finch. Oh, I was gonna shoot the bug, but I could not shoot the bug. No. Hey, Finch. Ah. No. Ah, they did take away my DLC. No. I didn't know they took away my DLC. They took it. I did it. Anyway, it's fine. I'll get it back. I think I need the Witch Queen anyway for like crafting weapons, which I really like. So let me go back to orbit. I want to do some more strikes. Actually, I want to first like go through my inventory. Actually, do I need to, yeah, I mean, oh wait. Let me, oh yeah, let me just, is there? No. I want to go for a 50. I know I can get 50. Oh, here's a 50. I'm keeping that. And info, rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. Keeping that. Oh! Oh! There, what's over here? Oh, it's over. Let's go do a thing. I kind of want to go do a thing. You. What are you? Da, 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 da. There we go. What am I doing? I didn't say there was gonna be randomness today. Aha, explosions. Oh. Ah, fucker. Let's see. Oh, dudes. Oh wait, let me use this one. We can change. I want to change the style of this gun. Oh, you're immune? Oh, that's why. Ah, fuck it. There you go. Ooh, damage. Oh, what's this? Ooh. Oh, it's one of those little mini bikes. That's cool. Let's... Oh, those people are together. Timekeeper. Fuck you, Gore. Are you gonna drop me something? No, you're not gonna drop me anything. Okay. What's this? Oh! Oh, what's this? Oh man! I want this. Let's do this. My email. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Let me go to my settings. How do I emote one? There we go. I got it. I got it. Let me. I want to go to. I want to go to orbit. Turn to orbit. Next thing I want to do is I want to fashion my stew. Details, appearance. Oh, what's this? Combat flare? Okay. Boop. Yay. Can I appearance? I cannot appearance. That is unfortunate. Anyway. Oh yeah, I don't need full auto retrofit anymore. Let me stretch. Woo! Woo! Whee! Boing. Ow. Huh? Oh. What? Okay. Interesting. Did they hit my head? Was I in the way? I did not know. Did the other guy leave? No, there he is. Here he is. Whee! Ah, I fucking missed. Anyway. Oh my god, okay. Ow. Do, 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 do. Woo! Okay, oh my, Temporal Blast is a mod that I'm using that gives me an explosion, which is really hot. Going. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if it's based off of like kills or if it's based on hit. Whoa, that actually was pretty powerful. Uh-oh. Oh, it is based on hits. I missed. I gotta get used to that.
Taking control of that bank's terminal will allow me to grant you further access into Nessus.
You died. Sir. Ghost interrupted. Oh no. I have not died yet. Happy about that. Let's go. I'm much better with that grenade. I think the problem is that I'm not... Like, it's a really heavy grenade. So I think that's, like, the issue. It's like, it's not flying straight enough. If that makes any sense. It probably makes perfect sense, actually. It's like a super fucking heavy grenade. This is a battle of attrition. One more percent. Yay!
Please proceed.
Whee! Boing. The reason why I'm able to not have to follow people on this one is because I did it yesterday. It's like the reason, actually. Oh. Boing. Boing. I might be a little bit too high. Oh, we're good. Boing. Oh no, sir! Anyway. Sorry about your... I'm sorry about your death, sir. Oh. Whee! I'm flying! They're bright as fuck, though. Ow, fucker! I'm glad I didn't die of that, but that was unfortunate. No! 5 minutes remaining to score bonus points. Yeah, you don't play it. I'll write it. Oh yeah. Play it. Boing. Radiolaria? What the fuck? That's a made up word if I ever heard one. Ow. The worst part is that with video games and like made up words, you kind of sort of can't be sure because you never know when it's not actually made up. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Yeah, these guys. Oh, they already got one. Okay. Oh. My bad. Oi, you fucker. Anyway. Ow! You stomped on me, you ass! You're hiding behind shit. Oh, ow, 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 no, no. Get critted, sir. Ow. Oh, I could have ulted him, and we could have taken him out, like, now. Actually, should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Yay! I didn't know we could one-phase that guy. I thought it was a 3-phase thing, but apparently not. I got one face the whole time. That is a fascinating situation. I want to get... Oh, you're a kitty! I'm sorry, you're getting the best dressed one. And you, sir, are getting the Joybringer. Return to orbit. 'Cause I gotta sort through my gear. I got cool stuff. I must figure out whether or not any of it is good. Dooby dooby doo, dooby doo, dooby dooby doo. I don't know if I'm singing that right. Dooby dooby doo, dooby doo, dooby dooby doo. Oh, I got a mail. You're sad, little cunt. How would you? You a bitch. You a bitch. Oh no. I have a question. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodcut chuck? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That is the question. I would piss somebody off so much for doing that. Oh my god, hi! You're actually coming back to this game? That's cool. We could probably play together, actually. That would be fun. Oh shit, I got a thingy! Hell yeah. I actually came back because, you know how I said, like, I really didn't want to lose, like, I didn't want to lose my weapon? It has been confirmed through my testing that they did actually stop taking away your weapons. So I've actually come back, like, legitimately. Because I don't really mind the monetization strategy. I kind of sort of just mind getting shit taken away from me. I really don't like that. But, as you can see, the pistol that was... No, this one right here. The pistol that I was really, like, upset about losing is just right here. It's just sitting here. It's still here. So, I'm good. I'm completely good. I don't want freehand grip. I also did see that they called it, the person that was here called it, power creep. There is a bit of power creep, so... I could just use Glimmer for this one. Oh yeah. I also found out something really fascinating. So I usually put full auto retrofit on stuff that can have it. Over here in gameplay, you can actually put full auto firing on. Apparently it's something that they came up with last year. So I've been able to use full auto retrofit on everything. So I didn't need to put the mod. So now I can put something else on here. This one actually has explosive rounds, which actually has become, like, it actually has kind of sort of replaced this weapon as my favorite. This one's getting close to do it. No, it doesn't have these two passives. Damage with this weapon drains a small amount of ability energy for one closest to full charge, and kills with this weapon generate grenade energy. Activating your grenade ability reloads the weapon and from reserves. This weapon gains increased damage from meta kills and kills with this weapon. Like this is like a really good roll. It's like a super good roll actually. This weapon gains bonus damage versus Cabal and Vex. Oh, it's a Bane mod. Rendering this weapon grants it bonus stability and handling. Gain bonus aim assistance while projectile tracking for a moderate duration after picking up Aura Power. Do I have anything else? I kind of like this explosive round thing. What's this? Linear fusion rifle. There's a bunch of linear. I wanna keep this. Can I upgrade you? I can't. Oh! Yeah, I can. Actually, this is a sub. I'll go without the submachine gun. I like submachine guns, but I don't want to lose that one. I'm gonna keep this pistol on me just because it's the pistol. That's the best way to say it. It's the one I used as an example for all the grievances I had with the game. This thing has an impact of 15. This saddens me. Got impact of 15. I think impact is the damage too. Ricochet rounds? Oh, that's cool. Full bore, hammerhead, increase range. Ooh. Damaging targets while firing from the hip increases handling, real speed, and movement while aiming down sight. Bum bum. I really want to find a good SMG, but the pistols are just good. They are good pistols. Let's see. A gunsmith is the one I want to talk to. What do I think? I don't know. Silver. Oh, it does change. Submachine gun. What is your kinetic tremor? Nutrition orb. It's got an impact of 15 though. Oh, the magazine is 42 though. That's okay. You don't have the explosive rounds? Aww. We already have something. You already have kinetic tremor. Shotgun. What is your... Oh, did I not put explosive rounds on the shotgun? Did I not put explosive rounds on the shotgun? Hothead adept. Oh! What's this? What is this? Sundering bolt. Oh. Rocket assisted frame. Fires self-reserve rocket ammunition is projectiles is. Oh! I want this! Wait a minute. I really want this. This thing is cool. It's got rocket assisted frame. Fires self-propelled rocket ammunition. Projectiles explode on impact for high damage. I want this. I can't have it though, because I need to do Warlord's Ruin Dungeon. When does this reset? I don't know when this reset. Is there another pistol with rocket assisted frame? Okay, wait. Hey, isn't Zur a thing? Is his name Zur? I think his name is Zur. I think I should see if I can figure out where Zur is, because I know he's like in random areas. And he gave me cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Oh, you're not ready for me. Anyway, I don't think I mentioned this. How are you doing, Mochi? If you're still listening. Are you good? Hope so. I think I asked that earlier, but I wanted to see how you're doing now. I think you might have went to sleep earlier. If you tried to. Uh-huh. I want to do a thing. I remember doing this a lot. I kind of try it again. It's eternity.
Help me through this.
Yay! I like Gears of Eternity. It's probably what. Honestly, I've done this mode more than anything. At least for the alternative modes, besides Gambit. I'm a huge fan of Gambit, but I don't think very many people are. I got a notification. Oh, I missed an opportunity to send a banana. Ah. Banana. There I am. Oh, look at these cool ships. Oh, this is so cool. Look at that cute one. I like that cute one. I have a cute ship, but I like that one over there on the bottom. That one's adorable. Oh, what is happening? It's freaking my computer out. You hear that? That brrr noise? I'm not sure if you do. But did it again.
The entropic equine believes you will participate in any challenge.
Hooters!
If the price is right. On tonight's Dares of Eternity.
Are we split up into teams? I didn't know that. Oh my god! Oh, we're actually a 6-man team. Okay, I see, I see. I see it! Onward!
Now spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel!
Against whom must compete.
Oh, there's only 4 of us. Wait, what? I thought there was supposed to be 6! That's it. I'm gonna run each of those things. Spin the wheel! Oh, we did. Vex.
Competing for cash and prizes. Here come the Vex.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow. I tried to dodge, but I could not. 6 people here. I think we get a bonus for not dying. I did not die. I died. I died. Let's see. Who did the thing?
The horse wishes to witness further combat.
Oh. Not yet, not yet. Where you at? I got the thing. Yeah. Uh-oh.
The proto-galactic horse wishes to see you traverse our wacky obstacle course.
Hey! He said that so seriously. Are wacky opposite.
It's time
I win!
to spin of the
Who are we fighting? We're fighting those guys.
Their wills are not their own. You face the Taken.
Benignant. What the fuck? What is that word? Please, that word. I do not understand. Take parasocial energy. Paraversal. Okay, Paraversal energy. Fired Nay.
Imperial pony calls forth a beast laden with treasures. Reap your reward, contestants.
Nay.
Your final opponent awaits behind one of these doors. Which shall you choose?
I don't know. What are we doing? Which one? Hey!
You resonate with one perfect reality. The horse reward you. The hive draw their blades. Let the final round commence.
Oh, hey, bro! Oh, goodbye! No, 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 no. Okay. Where's the chat? Where you at? Where'd he go? Come here, bitch! No, no, no! Become vulnerable! Ow, fucker! Horse! I want to go up here. What the pony?
Yes, the vault of the Parables is generous. And so are we. Right?
I'm standing on the horse. Standing on the horse. I'm leaving. Let's see, what did I get for that? I want to see. Do I get anything cool? Oh, it's a machine gun! This thing is not. I want that. Oh, cool. Okay. Trying to increase the speed. We'll up from that thing. Charges. Mag. Appended mag. Not just. Oh, machine gun. I like this submachine gun there. I kind of want to try it. Shotgun. Good. Professor Toothball. Professor. Alright, let's see. Portal. Pat the belly. If I had a sniper rifle, well, maybe no. I don't think a sniper rifle would be good for me. Something that has like longer range. I could probably do. I switch to that. Switch to that fucking thingy. What's it called? Pistol. Let's switch to the sidearm, the legendary one. Not the legendary one, the exotic one. If I had like a bow, maybe. Select bows. The reason why I'm not switching to it is I need a long range option, even though I'm not really using it. Because I do need to have the option at least.
Aramis wished to destroy gods, but Kratos simply chose another earth. She craves not power, but rule.
Now,
And she seeks darkness.
this is some pretty decent damage, actually. Oh, wait a minute, this SMG isn't bad.
Your Kel sleeps. She's not dead. The darkness brings another gift. The means to rouse her from her slumber. Rouse her? That cannot be. Aramis Kel has not left you. Aramis Kel has just begun. Aramis Kel will return in a storm of blood and ice.
Oh no, I'm frozen! Okay, we're good. Avalanche! Avalanche! Fuck you! Oh! There we go. Hey Frosty, hello! Oh, you... Hero, you've been here for a bit. Okay. I am doing a thing! Oh, this lance. Give me this lance. Ah! Grenade! I probably should use my thing first. What ability? Bonk. I found an SMG I actually like this time. It could also be that he was using the SMG wrong last time. But I found a good SMG. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Slumber, Aramis Kel seeks greater knowledge from the darkness. She pledges herself to its mysteries. She journeys through its glorious depths.
Oh, I do not want to be over there. Oh, I do want to be over here. Oh, ooh.
Kel, but as a god.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Hey, hey. Whoops, sorry.
The darkness sends visions of Aramis Kel. It names me her escort out of the deep. Back to you, her people, her faithful. If Kratos speaks true, if she has found a way to bring Aramis
Have a ball! Fuck you, I have a ball! There we go. What's this? Lens! Fuck you! I like this SMG. This SMG is actually pretty good. I like this thing. It's cool. Oh, hey. It doesn't have thing though. Hello! Hello, microwave. How's it going? I like this SMG. Hello, lady. Can I shoot you? I cannot shoot you yet. Right? When can I shoot you? Oh, I can shoot you now. Okay. Oh, I should have thrown my fucking vulnerability first. I had the sequence wrong. Okay, let's see. What are you looking? What am I looking for? Over here? Okay. What's this? This is mine. Hey, you're vulnerable now. Oh yeah. Now I do that, and then this, and I'm not supposed to miss. Still good damage? Yeah, that makes sense. I wanna ult her at the end, but I think she's on stage 2. Yeah. I wanna do this. There we go. I got that back. Okay. Now's a good time to ult. Oh, is it stage 3 yet? I think okay. Oh no! Ah. No, it was the wrong time. Because she's a 4-stage boss, so if I can like, since she's a 4-stage boss, I had to do it at the last one. To apply damage reduction. Oh, there we go. DW damage reduction. I think, yeah, damage reduction. Yeah, yeah. Vulnerability. I forget. But yeah, it does. Let's see. Where is this? Right, yeah. Yo, I want this. There we go. That's good. I will go. I wonder what I got. What did I get? I really want to see. Gee, okay. What did I get today? I got. Oh, this is a scout rifle. I could use the scout rifle actually. Let's see. What do you have? You have demolitionist. Oh, wait. Yeah, I want that. And this. Okay. This is good. You new to D2? No, I'm actually returning from a really long time ago, so I actually forgot a lot of things. But, I'm basically new just because it's been so long. I haven't been here since, Witch Queen, I believe. I left... the reasoning, if I remember correctly, was because I kind of sort of didn't want to lose my, I didn't want to lose for, what was it? I think it was, like a weapon. But I found out recently that they stopped taking weapons from you. So I came back. Apparently they stopped a long time ago too, so I'm a little late to come back. Range, handling... I still don't entirely know what impact means. Like, it does damage, but I'm not sure what impact actually means. I think that means damage, I'm not sure. I'm still having a hard time reading the stats a little bit. I do know Bray Legacy is... I kind of wish it had Bray Legacy and what this pistol has. Then I can use the scout rifle like a little bit better. But this pistol is definitely like my favorite thing right now. I'll keep this. Let's... So now that I Now that I have a longer range weapon, I can now use this. So I can have the option. I want you to be a little bit more powerful. Probably a little bit too soon to do this, but that's alright. Oh wait, yeah, let me switch to it too. Scout rifle. I do want to get a 6 coyote. Not a 6 coyote, but like another chest piece that would be higher level. My stats are really weird, but they do work for me. Never too soon to level up? Yeah. How many of these gems do I have? You can't level up yet. My stats are fine? Yeah. Oh, this is the good one to use. Oh, this we can use Glimmer. Oh, cool. Okay. Wait, can you use Glimmer? Oh, yeah, okay. I just level you up. You're gonna take a thing. The power's number 2 low level. I mean, I like this submachine gun, but they can probably do better. It does have a weird roll, but I'm not sure if like is really good. I don't know, I'm a weird mid-maxer sometimes, but I also don't use meta. So I just like try to use whatever I feel like, but also make it good. I think this is definitely okay. For now, I'll keep it. It is a pretty cool gun. But definitely this is my favorite one right now. Hand cannon, I'll keep. Get ready. Oh, wait, what do you do? Just use whatever? Yeah. I really want to replace this sword with like a grenade a grenade launcher or something. I'm keeping you. Here's my stuff. This is my favorite pistol. Low. Alright, let's continue. I only change what I use if I need to. Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect sense. Ah! Oh shit! Hey babies, how's it going? Anyway, I just realized I usually stream for only 6 hours, but I also started an hour late. So I'm actually you know what? I got an idea. I'll do one more game and then I'll turn it in. One more game. It is midnight right now though. You're good, how am I? I'm doing good. I'm actually doing a lot better than usual. There is some drama that I have been mentioning, but it really isn't like too bad. Let me go to Portal. I know one thing that confuses the shit out of me is World versus Portal. I think Portal is new to me, so I'm having a tough time like figuring out what that shit. I'm getting really close to being able to go advanced now. It's midnight for you. It's almost 12 p.m. for me. Yeah, I'm like exactly on the opposite side of the world right now. I think Hawaii is actually just straight up on the other side. But like that's the one thing about like streaming that I had as an issue. It's why I had to like be careful when it comes to like what time I stream, because I didn't want to stream too late to wake up my neighbors or something. Portal is a helpful thing for some stuff, not all. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I kind of like using World instead, but when I press the map button, it does take me straight to Portal. So I don't want to like press too much buttons. All right, let's see. Okay, let me bring out my pistol. Actually, I want to do long range first. I want to try this gun. It's been a long time since Oh, you know how long it's been? So I'm pretty sure you know about this, but it is funny. I didn't know that you could actually... Oh, Sparrow? Hold on, yeah. I did not know that there was a fully auto thing on the what's it called? Menu, this and stuff. I actually legitimately was using full auto retrofit instead. Oh, I thought this fired faster. I also was like, a little bit too close. But I don't have to use full auto retrofit anymore. Oh shit! We kind of sort of just like ran in here. I was not expecting there to be a whole bunch of people here. That doesn't usually happen. Hold on, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Fucking turret. Oh, hey dog. There we go. Can I use my... Yeah, I can use this. Who's the big guy? Oh, fuck big guys. I got two little dudes. Huh? Lots of ads? Yeah. I was not expecting there to be something up here. I didn't see it coming up here, so I should remember. Ooh, heavy ammo. Oh, I don't need that. Sorry, I'm like, oh, whoa! Oh! Asshole! That almost hit me. It's a good thing I got distracted, huh? Holy shit. I want this. This is my ball. This is my ball! Okay, let's see. Oh! Motherfucker! I've been crushed by that before. At least, like, before I left. So, I'm weirdly worried about getting crushed by it again, because it's funny, but, like, it also gives me a lot of downtime, so... Oh! Ah! Damn it! Okay. Maybe not... Maybe it's gonna be in a certain area, so I'm just gonna stay in the middle. I don't think it's gonna be in the middle. Oh, there's another guy got squished. Okay. I know he got squished. I'm coming. Smash to go ball defensive. Is there a... I think it's something specific we have to do. I don't know if it's just fighting them or not. Oh, bad dog. Oh! I want to be invisible. Hold on. Just kill ads? Okay, that's good to know. It's not really too clear with that, but that's what we gotta do. There we go. Ah, fuck you! Sir. Oh, it's happening. Here we go. Ow. I actually haven't done this one yet, I don't think. I haven't seen a Cabal on Earth before. This game definitely has changed a lot over the years. I actually played this a long time ago, even before I quit for some reason. Because I used to play the first one, and when I played the first one, I really enjoyed it. I think I really liked the Vault of Glass. I haven't done the Vault of Glass in a while though. Thing is, usually when it comes to like that kind of stuff, I do gotta turn my mic on, but I don't really like turning my mic on, so I usually go with at least 3 other people. So if we can at least have a little bit of communication. I haven't like done that in a long time. Oh, you fucker. I actually just came back like, I think yesterday actually. No, I actually came back like a little bit ago. Just to test if my pistol was still here. Because the losing of a weapon thing kind of sort of was like the issue. And I had to see if it was still a thing. I had like mixed messages when mixed messages when it came to like whether or not they still did it. But I found out through testing it like 3 days ago that yeah, this Destiny doesn't take your weapon anymore. It's not necessarily about the monetization, because I don't really mind the monetization. Like, a lot of people argue about that. But I've always had, like, the issue of, like, hey, like, if I get this, can I keep it? And the answer used to be no. Now I can, so that's good. I should probably, let's see. Ah! Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, fuck you, buddy. There you go, come on. I have a ball. Fuck you, I have a ball. There. Fuck off. Are we? Oh no, we're not. This is gonna take a bit. Oh. Vulnerability. Did lots of fixing in the past bugs. That's cool. I think for me, bugs aren't really that big of a deal unless it like costs me the game. Especially like mostly like if it costs me the game and like I have to restart a lot of stuff. Like I know I also play Warframe. But like I also main a character that when she first came out, she was so buggy that she actually caused a huge ass controversy because of it. So, she was so buggy that I actually did consider quitting, but I didn't, and I'm glad I didn't. But holy shit, if it wasn't stressful as hell. Especially when it was also during a really bad time, so I ended up having like a mental breakdown. Let me... Oh, that was the wrong button. I switched to you. Oh, I didn't hit him with a full blast. Oh, hey bro. Goodbye. Fuck off. Oh, I want to get you. Gritty. Oh, Gritty? I thought it was Gritty. It's Dirty. I don't want the ball. I never really figured out why the balls happen, but I do appreciate the balls. I think they were like this earlier, but I'm not sure. Am I going the right way? I hope I'm going the right way. I am. Okay. This season artifact? Oh, that, yeah, this season's artifact does it. Okay. And right approval. We're doing another right approving. Alright. This one's on Earth. Yo, champion! Aha! Give me this ball. Oh, a sniper rifle. It's a blue sniper rifle. Do I have to go in there? Oh, I can't go in there. Huh. There's a fucking... There's a monster shooting at things over there. Could be used for levels? Yeah, that's true. Hey! Hey! Oh, exactly what to use on you. After I found out that not only how to activate its secondary fire, but also like how to activate like fully auto for all weapons, I actually started liking this pistol. I've been looking for a ranged option though, because pistols don't really do like very good like range stuff. But now I can use this because I just found this fucking thing. This scout rifle. Very sure you can walk in or no? No, you can't walk in, unfortunately. I tried that a couple of times. Can I shoot? Oh, there we go. We can go in now. Hey. Hey, that damage vulnerability grenade. Hey. Oh, you have 3 stages. Okay. Oh, they changed this? Yeah. I want to get more. There we go. Oh, yeah. He's in his 2nd stage. I'll ult him as soon as his 3rd stage comes. Hey, sir. I see you. I like how used to not have a shield. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got him. I'm so tempted to use my ult, but I shouldn't. I want to turn invisible. Thank you. Can I get the ball? There's not a ball. I don't have a ball near me. Fucking love this subclass. It's the one that's the most helpful because I can cause damage vulnerability and stuff, and I can also turn invisible after like pissing off an enemy so they lose me. Okay, I think I got him. I like being helpful. I hope being helpful is great. Ah, wait, hold on, actually. Aha! Fuck off. Oh. Oh, yeah, I blew myself up. I blew myself up! Okay. Maybe I should fix my warlock? Yeah. I actually used to have a Titan and a warlock, but for some reason the game took it from me. And it also, I'm not sure if it's supposed to do this. I guess I was like away for too long. But I think they also took my Witch Queen DLC. Because I remember I had the ability to craft weapons because of it. But I don't have that ability anymore. Is that a thing? Does that happen? I don't know if that's a thing. It happened though, I think. It's been so long that I don't know. I just know I did play Witch Queen stuff. It's story related. Okay, so... Okay. I see. So that means it's probably a good idea to get the current DLC rather than the old ones. I think I was actually like considering that. I do gotta get the latest one actually. The latest one would be really good. Okay, you're not ready to hit yet. I wanna use you for something though. There we go. Thank you. Oh, you even launched me in his direction. Thank you. So craft stuff. Oh yeah. Okay. Well. The thing is the game says I don't have the DLC anymore. That's the thing. It's not just, oh, like, I don't have the ability to craft weapons and stuff. I legitimately don't have the downloadable content anymore. And I don't know if that's like a glitch or something, or it's just the fact that I haven't been around long enough to, like, I've been, enough to, like, keep it. But I think something happened. Sorry, I was like, thinking about something. Oh, he's invisible. Cool. I appreciate your help. I usually pride myself on being the one that survives a lot, but I wasn't paying attention. Hey, is that sniper? Oh, fuck your sniper bullshit. I'm gonna go get that sniper. He's gonna be a problem. Can I get up there? I cannot get up there. Okay, where's the sniper? I really want the sniper specifically. There he is. Got him. I know how snipers can be. Okay. Hey, where's my treasure chest? Hey, it's a golden one. Oh, it's a green one. Never mind. Oh, wait. Ooh. I got purple.
Excellent work. That should weaken the holdouts in this region.
Okay. Let's attribute summary. Let's see who is well dressed. He. I'm gonna give this person best dressed because I like his outfit, and this guy I do appreciate. Like, yeah, I like that. I like the kudos system. I think it's called. Okay, I think that was the last one. I do want to sit here and like test stuff. I actually want to go through my menus mostly. Oh, I got another one of these. Well, thank you for the follow. Pretty appreciate it. Whoa, what is this? What's this one? Okay, weapon gains bonus to oh no, I don't want this one. What I want. Like this one is the one that I have. It's a I think I already showed you it though. Demolitionist is what it has, and Swashbuckler. I already appreciate that. Let me see. You have. Oh, I can use this sniper rifle. Finally got a hold of a sniper rifle, but it's not a kinetic one, so it's not really the one that I'm gonna be using for what I... Yeah. Oh! Hey! Grenade launcher! It's blue though. That's fine. It's fine. What do you have? You have auto-loading holster, proximity grenades. Oh, this is like a... Okay. Smart drift control, volatile launch. Oh, okay. This is cool. I appreciate this one. I'll keep it. No, I will... RF. Oh, 61! Oh, shit. Wait, what do you have? You have... Wait, this one? Rapid hit. No, I don't want that one. What's this one? Tunnel vision, reloading after defeating a target greatly increases target acquisition and aim down sight speed. Harmony, this one. Final blows, improve this weapon's damage. Wait, do they both have harmony? No, they don't. What's this one? It has no direct distractions. I actually want to switch to this one. This one seems like it'd be probably a little bit better. That way I don't have to waste the thingy. And this is the other pistol. I'll use this. Hand cannon. I haven't used this hand cannon very much. I should probably... I do want to try it. Or to see if I like did something wrong last time I used it. Oh, my stuff is like freaking out somewhere. Okay, let's see. Ooh! Ooh! Hold on. Is that super grenade and class? I don't want that, but I can use you to level. Ooh. Okay, now I'm at 56. Okay. Yeah, I do like this game. A lot of people talk shit about it, and sometimes I do join in, but honestly, I do very much like this weapon, this game. I mean, it's definitely not like the worst thing out there. I've seen much worse. Dealing sustained weapon damage while radiant or defeating a scorched combatant with a weapon causes the target to release solar projectiles that deal damage and scorch on impact. Frost armor. Picking up an elemental pickup or tangle grants increased damage of weapon. Tangled web, creating a tangle by defeat. While frost armor is active, freezing burst. I kind of want to use radiant shrapnel. Oh, I can't use that. Oh, I don't have any points. Okay, unfortunate. Okay, let's get rid of it. I remember getting this exotic just randomly, and I was just like, oh, this is cool. I will get rid of you. I'll keep this rocket launcher. This rocket launcher is... But yeah, I do appreciate that the community has also been pretty nice as well. I've met a few people. I've seen a few people today. Pretty. Alright, so I'll end it here. That was the last one of the day. Thank you guys for coming. I plan on playing this again tomorrow, as well as Warframe. Unfortunately, because of the fact that I don't usually play Night Rain alone. I kind of sort of can't play it tomorrow because the person that usually plays Night Rain with me cannot do so. Oh yeah, I play Night Rain. Elden Ring Night Rain. I play that. Yeah. I usually play it alone. I don't usually play it alone. But what I'll probably do is pick it up, try to play it alone next week. Just because it's mostly just like a thing where, yeah. Who do I rock? I rock Revenant. I really like Revenant. She's like very squishy, but she does have a playstyle that I really like. A lot of people say she's bad, but I usually say like, it depends on your playstyle, and I have a very good playstyle with her. Oh, I rock Guardian? Nice. Guardian is nice. I really like Guardians. I really love having a Guardian on my team, because I like to attack things when they're not looking at me, which is like how I prefer to play Revenant. And a Guardian being right up there, taking all the aggro, I really appreciate it, you know? Because the bird definitely is the word, you know? But yeah, I will see you guys later. Have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. I'll see you later. Awesome. Yeah.